When they thaw out Uncle Disney, gonna be some changes made. Pointing fingers, asking questions, 40 years of decisions made. When they thaw out Uncle Disney, all us tunes gonna be just fine. America's just a giant theme park. Put on them mouse ears and get in line. When they thaw out Uncle Disney, boy, won't he be surprised. Cartoon cures for all his cancers, thunder clouds in the Florida skies. When they thaw out Uncle Disney, you'll be coming home with me to stay. I'll be waiting for you to call me as they roll the credits and the music fade. When they thaw out Uncle Disney, gonna be some changes made. Pointing fingers, asking questions, 40 years of decisions made. Let's try it again. Hello, people of the universe. It is I, the Stever.
Hello, people.
I can hear it.
Universe. It is I.
Stop. Play. Stop. Okay. I'm going to play some music for you to get started here and ease on into this Let's Talk About Music show. Then we're going to welcome our friend, Mr. Carroll from the other coast. And but first, here's a song about a pick and a shovel.
Going down, 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 working in a coal mine. We're working all day, down till the sun goes down. Do the sound, 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 picking a shovel. I'm working all day, digging out holes in the ground. Well, I popped in the 70s. These days I'm working harder still. You know I used to say thank you for. Well, I pulled a double at the mill. Going down, 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 working in the coal mine. Working all day, till the sun goes down. Sound, 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 the pick and the shovel. I'm working all day, digging out holes in the ground. tractor. I had to learn to ride and read. You must go scratching in the dirt, boy, to find all the things that you need. Going down, 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 working in a coal mine. Working all day, dead till the sun goes down. And sound, 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 picking a shovel. I'm working all day, picking out holes in the ground. Someday I'm gonna leave my family. Someday I'm a going back. I'm sleeping down at the graveyard. You're gonna find me back flat on my back. Down, down, I'm working in a coal mine. Working all day, dead till the sun goes down. Got a sound, 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 picking a shovel. I'm working all day, picking that hole in the ground. Going down, 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 working in the coal mine. Working all day, dead till the sun goes down. The sound, 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 picking a shovel. Working all day, picking that hole in the ground. I've been working all day, picking that hole in the ground.
Danny Barnes, ladies and gentlemen, and Jeff Sipe, and a bunch of other fucking badasses. Let's see. Do I got my sound on right? So Popeye talked. I should. You're muted. All right. Now I can hear him.
See, I wore a shirt. I wore a shirt.
Nice.
So that's a Bobby Orr shirt,
right?
Bobby Orr
representing the Northeast.
Just in case Pasta shows up, you know.
Yeah, right. Oh my god.
Man, anybody but the Islanders, he fucking hates them. Whatever, dude. I don't know. I just like whoever's the good players and shit. I don't give a shit who's, you know. Yeah. My team folded. Your team folded too. Well, no, they moved to. Never mind. I refuse to root for Carolina, dude.
Whoa, where are you going, dude? Yo. Okay. All right.
Oh, let me show you my Let me show you guys all my my special occasion.
Show us around.
Let's see, my special occasion kit.
Oh, fancy pipe. Anytime you get a pipe in a case, you know.
It's but the poker has a like a skull. It's like a skull, and it's made out of like jade or something.
Sick.
I hardly ever use it, but I figured I'll load it. I found this in my drawer. I didn't even know I had this.
Oh, you lucky bastard.
I was like, oh man, I better get some. I'm only down to like one jar. Now I got 3 jars full of weed.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
California, goddamn.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're out of bud, so.
Yeah, we're super out of bud at this point. But if anybody would like to help us get more bud, please click the link in the description. I don't know. It was worth a shot. What the fuck?
I don't know if I should. Let me. No, this guitar, my brother found it in a dumpster in Austin.
Sick.
And he took it to the shop, and they fixed it up, the electronics, and he mailed it to me.
What?
And it's like I bought the pick guard and the thing, the little
Is it
thing
just?
on.
Is it like
It's it's an Electra. You know, the
Electra,
the brand that what's his name, Peter Frampton endorsed.
Yeah.
And it's I mean it's a bolt-on neck, but man, this thing, the pickups sound great.
I thought
don't
it
know
was
what
a gypsum for a second there.
No, look at if you could see the wait, everything's backwards on the fucking. Oh man.
Oh yeah.
See?
Yeah, I know that brand.
It's got a peace sign. Wait, there. It's got a peace sign on there.
Yeah, that's dope.
Man, it's a great guitar. But this is I guess it's an E. I don't know.
Yeah, E sharpish.
Yeah. Well, I got it. I got the E. Let me see if I got the E off the Fender app. So I don't know if it. Because when you tune,
I could just be flat on my guitar.
Well, when you tune it up, though, it makes all the other strings go out. So.
Oh right, yeah. My B string does that on the acoustic like something fierce. Trying to split the difference on the fucking beat. It's like, oh, this song sounds great in G.
That sounds right there. I don't know. It's tuned to itself, so I can't play. I have a Telecaster. It's in standard tuning, but I can't play slide that well in standard tuning. I mean, I can do it. But where the fuck did I put my pick?
So shiny.
Oh God. Okay. Now the OCD is going to kill me now. I don't know where my pick is.
Your mom doesn't eat it. I'll eat it later.
No, I'm not doing that.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, Lordy Lord. Okay.
Oh man, I can't find my pick.
Oh, story of my life, brother. I'm teaching myself to finger pick now.
Nah, dude, I don't ever lose.
It's only been 30 years or something.
Dude, this is the same pick. My son always kids me. He was like, I was at this. How many picks do you have now? 3? And I have 5 now.
5 now.
Well,
that's about right. I have this many, and that's a pretty good amount for me.
I got. Hold on, let me.
Yep. Lucky makes picks, so we can send picks to people who need them.
I got a pick. It's gonna drive me crazy where the hell that black pick is, because I got a black pick for this one because the inlays are black. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not even fucking.
They can hear you.
Didn't sound like it's in tune. This guitar doesn't stay in tune very well. Good. I don't know. But the other one's tuned to G. If you'd rather play in G, I don't really know how to play in G that well. I mean, I know how to play, but it's like I'm missing an extra string. It's only 5 strings. Let me try something.
Yeah, you play something. It's so hard to get it in sync when we're trying to play together at the same time. So
no, I know something to play.
What? Did somebody give us a tip?
I don't know. Let's see.
Something happened, I think, on this.
I don't know if you can hear it, but
Yeah, no,
I got
Crazy
this- I got-
Puppet.
I
Crazy
got this-
Puppet sent us something, I think, because he just said that should get you some. I see that in the text.
Oh my god! Yeah.
I can't. Can you hear the snare sound? It's got little
Yeah.
It's got little
Yeah.
BBs in it, so it's like
That sounds dope.
And then I found out the one that really sounds like a snare is like $200. So I'm like, fuck.
Okay.
Oh my god, Crazy Puppet!
Thank you so much, man. That's fantastic.
That's like, you know,
You just
lifesaver.
You just bought us weed for like 2 weeks. That's great.
That's not 2 weeks.
Well, at least a week. Shut up.
That's not.
We're trying to cut down.
That's not a week for you either.
That's amazing.
Oh my god.
That thing
Hold on, I
sounds-
got my.
That thing sounds good, Brian.
I can't hear it in the headphones at all.
Yeah, you gotta take one ear off the.
I'm
off
right-handed,
the
so
headphones.
give me a like. You could do the shaker. You got a good shaker.
I got
Give me a
shaker.
loop. I don't know if you could do loops or
Oh yeah. Hold on.
because I don't have the stamina to play the. You know this whole stroke thing was the whole thing was I just couldn't play whole songs and shit. And then I got to thinking, well, shit, I could just play partial in Logic and just drag it out.
loop it out.
Yeah, I can write music. Doesn't mean I have to do performances and shit. You know, but then when I get stoned, you know, I make all this food. I made all this food and I smoked a bowl. I was like, fuck, man, I don't feel like eating. And then I took one bite and I was like, man, this is fucking good.
Hold on.
Oh, and anything but that. Oh,
Anything-
that's when I hit the fucking mute button on Slow News Day when I fucking got that shit on. Oh, now everybody's gonna leave if we keep doing this shit.
All right.
God, it's getting hot in here. I gotta turn
Making
on
them
my
sweat,
fan.
ladies and gentlemen.
I gotta turn my fan. Hold on.
Trish, you're so cute.
Let's see here. 1, 2, 3.
Trish
4,
said Popeye's a cute guy.
Isn't he? He's adorable.
Popeye is adorable.
All right, I have another awesome song that I want to play by Danny Barnes here in a second when Popeye gets back. Crazy Puppet's like, shirt off? Hey, no directing, pal.
Boy.
Oh man, I remember when I went to the Philippines, right, man, and my wife had this really thick accent, and she would say shit, and I would ask her to repeat it just because I wanted to hear it one more time. Like she's got put this shit on the bed, and I get up on the bed and I'd start to pull down my pants. It's like no, I was like, you said this shit on the bed. It was funny, man. The shit, and then we go to her uncle was like this top doctor in the Philippines, and it's like, so we go to his house and she goes, yes, in the backyard there is a fish pond. I said, what? A fish pond.
That is so wild. My girlfriend in high school, her mom was from the Philippines, and I would go over there sometimes, and it was like at the summertime or whatever, and she'd be like, no, Vicky no here. She at the Reservoir.
I'm telling you, man, the Philippines,
she down the Reservoir with Brenda.
That place is a party. It is so much fun there. It's like as soon as you get there, they're like, here's a beer. And I'm like, no, it's all right.
It's like tropical paradise.
Oh, it's everything. It's green. Oh God, it's so green. I'm blown away. It's really
Crazy Puppet wants to know if you like spinach, Popeye.
Do you like spinach?
Geez. Actually, no, I don't like spinach.
I love spinach.
I don't like.
I like spinach coupled with mushrooms. If you put it with mushrooms,
I like it like make a Florentine soup. You got to put spinach in. That's basically all that means. But
sure,
I could take it or leave it. I'm not. Yeah.
Now, does you're a chef? So, like when you're making the Florentine, does it have to be mustard or a derivative? Something else that's like a seed like that? Could it be like peppercorn? Could it be something else that's similar?
Well, no. The reason for mustard is because it's an acid.
Oh, okay.
So the two basic flavors that your tongue likes is acid and fat, and so if you balance the acid and the fat, that's it. Okay. The dude I worked for, he went to Cornell on with like some kind of business or something, and he taught himself how to cook in restaurants, and he just read books, and he never went to culinary school, and he ended up being the guy who taught the culinary program. And I was, this kid from a refinery town. I just seemed to remember things, and
right.
He showed me how to cut cantaloupes, and I cut them in like 30 seconds and shit. He showed me you gotta twist your wrist when you're going from the head of the knife to the tip of the knife.
Yeah.
And he would just put me in front of his students to make them intimidated. I don't know if that's the way I felt like he was doing it.
I learned that same technique with the knife twisting to learning how to fillet fish.
Yeah.
In a fish house, like the same method. That's how you get the fillet is that turn of your wrist to fucking run the length of the blade.
And you got to get it just like kind of like at an angle over the skin.
It's gnarly, but it's like it's a fucking badass skill. People are floored when you can do it well,
I never liked dealing with fish.
I had to do all the tunas and the mahi.
I hate fish.
The baked stuffed lobsters, all the different lobster dishes, Florentine, all these different ones, man.
Yeah.
Oh God, so much fish. So much fish.
Yeah, we cooked. We had a 10.99 lobster. 10.99 lobster special. This is like 95, 96. So it's 10.99 for 2 lobster tails. And so one day a week, somebody would have to stay in the back and just crap lobster shells all night, like 120 pounds. Take them, put them on this little guillotine and crack them. Oh, I get so sick of, I will never eat lobster again.
It was miserable doing that with shrimp too in this restaurant that I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, you just got to pick them and
So
I developed
so many fish.
I developed a thing where I would get my paring knife. Actually, the paring knife would probably be a little bit short, but I'd hold it like this and I'd peel the thing about, and then I'd slit the thing, and so I would never have to set it down.
Oh, that's
and
smart.
I got my knife over there. It's just a razor sharp. It's like it's been sharpened so many times. It's like it looks like a needle. I was just using it to cut tomatoes, but yeah,
that's cool.
And I didn't intend on cooking. It was just something because I wanted to go on tour and go see what the Blue Devils were playing Frank Zappa in Chinda's ARF.
Yeah.
And I wanted to watch that. So I went on tour cooking, and then I ended up a friend said, hey, come up to Tahoe. You can get a job real easy. And I went up there, and I didn't want to work in a fucking casino. So they said, you want to be a cook? And the first thing that popped in my head is I'll probably get to eat for free, and I'll probably learn how to feed myself better, And I did.
That's quality logic right there.
It was,
That's
And
been my
it
whole
was
life
great.
too. The same
Oh yeah,
thing.
man.
Bouncing from restaurants to restaurant, like opening places, setting up
Yeah.
kitchens, I've done all of that like my whole life.
Every
That's
time I
like,
would make a soup, that would be my lunch, man. A soup. Oh God, soup. I
It's like
love making
music, and food like is the thing. Like we share that
It's
bond.
oh man, it's like
Seriously, that's good shit.
this is weird. This StreamYard thing. It looks totally different. I just leave it on the small screen so I can see what.
Well, if you open it all the way up, then you can see the chat. I think.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
looking
know
at
if
the
you guys
chat right
can
there.
see the chat. I can't see. You can.
I don't know if we can. No, we can't. Why would we have to comment? Why would we type in the chat? Some people do. I think.
Yeah, no, I type in the chat and stuff, but it's
yeah.
when you do it from the StreamYard, it sends your chat, your text to each place that you're streaming to as well. So that's weird.
Oh,
but it's kind of cool. Oh, that's a huge help, Crazy Puppet, dude. That's a substantial amount of money in our world.
We're poor.
Thank you so much.
We're poor. It means
Thank you
a lot.
enough. Seriously.
Man, this is just it. I got a long cord, but I don't want to. I don't know if you can. I don't like to play loud at all.
That little amp sounds beauty.
Oh, it's.
Oh yeah, that's cool that it just gets a little dirty as you turn it up. That's sweet.
Well, I got the drive. I don't like drive. It's laney. It's got 2 3-inch speakers, and each speaker is 3 watts. It's stereo. So if I want to listen to music, I plug in, and it's got delay, which I would rather have reverb, but the delay is kind of cool. Oh,
yeah, that's really neat.
Oh, there's the game. Here's the game.
Yeah, you can get crunchy with that thing.
Yeah, I don't like crunchy. I like straight tone. I don't know.
Yeah, I like it as clean as it can be, just before it starts to break.
Yeah,
it breaks up a little bit. It's cool with me.
I've got it.
I want to step on a pedal for when I do want the distortion.
I have an amp. I have a Gibson Skylark.
Ooh.
With a Jensen Jet in a 10-inch. It's right over there, man. Oh. And you just turn it. I turn it up to like about 10 o'clock, and it just starts breaking up, and it breaks up so beautifully. Oh man,
that sweet sustain. Lots of
well, they know how to duplicate that kind of with what do they call that? COSM, COSM, whatever.
Yeah. COSM
because a friend of mine has one of those new what is the company? It's a blues box, but the Roland.
Oh yeah, those are great.
And those are blown away a lot of companies, but now they're making twin reverbs, but solid state.
Yeah, that's what our old guitar player John. He played a little Roland Cube for years, man. You just put a mic in front of it and comes to the PA. You can't tell it's a tiny little amp. It sounds oh, I love it. Really cool player.
Yeah, because of my middle finger's all fucked up, so I can't. It's hard to fret. But I developed how to do a turnaround. You know how to do a turnaround like an E? Wait, let me. It's really hard for me to do. But my finger's messed up, so I always mute one of the strings. So I do it on the E up on the fifth string. This doesn't sound right. So you can bring it so if you wanted to do a hammer on to the flatted fifth, you could just go like, Yeah, so you can go, and then. And then you could also do the same thing here. Oh fuck! And then you bring it to A. Oh motherfucker!
Broke one.
Yeah, I broke a string.
All right, that's a cue. I'm gonna play this Danny Barnes song. We'll come back and talk some more. All right, I'm gonna mute us. So
I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to play my my Hofner now.
all right,
God damn it! It's because I'm tuning up. That's what happens.
here we go. 6. And here's a song about where a lot of us live.
What can I do just to find a little peace of mind? And leave it all behind. And leave it all behind. I live on Shit Creek. The shit stays about a fun day. The dogs and flies gonna harmonize. Like some old man with one bad eye, sang the children's lullaby. And the front porch slam on an old Mozart jam. All the kids have dirty feet, the kind of feet crime and pumpkin pie. Had a mean old man, bit you if you touched a hand, but a stolen kiss on a night like this. I went to school and broke their bread. The next 2 days I stayed in bed and counted sheep from the cleanest sheets. Won't you please come to Shit Creek now and then? It's so damn good to have a damn good friend. Dry your eyes while the fiddle plays. Come listen close to what we have to say. Won't you please come to Shit Creek now and then? So damn good to have a damn good friend. Come dry your eyes while the fiddle plays. Come listen close to what we have to say.
All right, the amazing Danny Barnes. Let's see. Let's fix the microphones.
I could play that. I was playing all over that.
Yeah, that's some shit right there.
I hate playing a G though, because I'm missing one string, you know, and then I got to go up to A to get the.
You know the
First
drummer
world
Jeff
problems.
Sipe, Popeye?
Who?
Jeff Sipe?
That name sounds familiar.
Fantastic drummer. Like he's like from the South, from Atlanta or something, and played with everybody. He was in the Aquarian Rescue and with O'Teal Burton and the Colonel and all, and like a bunch of different bands. He's just good. That's who's on the drums on these tracks here.
My favorite Southern drummer, Tommy Aldridge.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that dude is fucking badass, man. I mean, he's like playing 5-stroke rolls between his feet and his hands. I'm like, yeah, and I was the only one who was catching it. And then I saw him in the interview, and he was saying that's what he's doing. I said, I knew it. Fuck.
What's his name? The from the Little Feat, Richie Haywood.
Yeah,
that guy was a badass too.
Yeah, he's badass, and he sang too.
Yeah, super cool voice. Yeah, that kind of thing.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I could do here.
This bass player is ridiculous too. That's really badass when you have like a really good banjo player and a really good bass player and a really good drummer and a really good guitar player all picking up bluegrassy shit, man. Oh my God. So fucking tight.
I gotta hook this thing up, man. I don't like playing on it. No, I fucking hate playing on it. Electronic bullshit. I don't know. The pads are great. They're really soft, but the cymbals, ugh. I don't know. But it's something to practice on, you know. I like that pad, you know. That pad's fun.
The thing I like about the slide is the fact that no matter what you put in behind that, it like cuts through the mix. And
Yeah.
if you're in the right pitch with it, you can groove in the slide, like
Well,
and
it's
move it
just
all around.
my hands are fucked, so I can't. I mean, I can't play it.
The random
I
notes.
can do a couple of
Telling
chords.
you.
I could do like an E chord. And, I can do some blues, but there's certain things that I want to do and I can't do it. And it's like, fuck it. And I could always play slide. This is made out of onyx. This is really nice. This is my best slide.
I was going to ask you if it was glass or what.
No, it's stone. It was cut in down like the Salton Sea down there, down by that, Imperial Valley, down in down by east of San Diego, down there.
Wow.
Yeah, out in the desert.
Is it heavy as fuck?
Yeah, it's pretty heavy.
I use a metal one, and it's fucking heavy.
Yeah, no, it's not that heavy.
Slide for shit, so it's like it wears me out if I try to play a whole song.
You got to get used to the feel. That's the most important thing. Is getting used to, because you can see the action on this thing's pretty low,
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know, man. This guitar is so good. It's so easy to play slide on. But I tuned it up for G for you, but I prefer to play E, or drop D. But I can't. I don't want to keep limiting myself, because I can't. But that I can't. See, I'm not even in tune, man.
It's close enough to G to. It was close enough to G that you could noodle and it still fit.
Well, yeah. See, that's what's great about slide. You don't have to be a dude. You find where the note is.
It's like
G.
G.
I'm kind of G, kind of sharpish, kind of.
If you're close to G, it's close enough for government work,
Yeah, G is kind of easy to play in that way, though.
It's every man's chord. The dog is all barking. Wow.
Oh God, I'm way out.
All right.
This is how I tune standard too. Also, I don't touch the strings when I do standard. I notice you do that too.
Oh yeah.
It's easy because you got to get the guitar tuned to itself.
Exactly. That's like you're taking into account all of the variables, like the neck being bent or twisted,
and then if you
tighten being off just a little bit,
and then if you tighten the extra strings, it's going to pull on the other string, so you got to adjust that. It's like
it's like you're always backing off and coming
cool,
up to it. Back off.
But the thing, you can't take it too seriously though, because it's like. I mean, you can just don't take life seriously. You're just gonna die anyway. It's just Lonnie Poppleton said that to me in 8th grade. I don't know whatever happened. I think he ended up going to prison or whatever. But it's like it's like there'll be somebody will say something in your life and you'll go, yeah.
Nuggets of
don't
wisdom.
Don't take life seriously. You're gonna die anyway. Bitches.
That's poetic as fuck, man.
Yeah, it's just like, earlier, I mean, I'm eating that food. I'm like, God damn, man. I mean, this food is so good, man. I'd suck my own dick if I could. What was it? That was the one thing that I liked about, what was this? God, what the fuck was his name? He's like a real right wing now. He was on Saturday Night Live. Dennis Miller.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he had this one. I read his book. It's pretty fucking funny. And he was talking about, and all these guys that, they bought the Barco Lounge to see if they could blow themselves.
that self-suck humor, it never goes out of style.
Oh,
it doesn't matter who brings it up. It's just funny. Dennis Miller, on the other hand, like his obscure references of books that nobody's ever read besides himself.
Yeah.
Just make him unfunny, and people get too literary and too academic, and then they lose everyone. Everybody else.
Well,
is like,
I mean, that was kind
talking about.
That was kind of his appeal to me, though.
Yeah, no,
so,
that's the kind of humor that hits. No
Well,
matter who you are.
Well, I mean, I built my vocabulary by listening to Zappa. He'd say stuff, and I'd go, "What does that mean?" I'd go look it up, and I was like, "Oh fuck!" Now I said, "Now I'm a smart ass," I can't even do that shit anymore. Oh man, that fucking hurts. See, that's why I play guitar, because drumming is painful. Even with like rubber tip sticks and a rubber pad, it still hurts.
That stinks.
But I don't have to play for, I mean, nobody's paying me. So it's like, I could just do whatever. I can play whenever I want. And then I can describe what I want done, and I can get one of my amazing drummer friends to do it for me.
Right? You can speak drummer though, so you can
that's how I learned
exactly what it is.
Yeah, it was like they'd go, "Hey, how's that part go? Oh, okay," and then you do it. That's how I learned how to play.
That's really cool, because I remember vividly being in the band for the first time and trying to explain to the drummer what I wanted it to sound like, and not knowing any of the terminology or any kind of way to explain it other than and try to beatbox it to them so that they understood what I was talking about.
Well, good example. The most common word that you think of, paradiddle.
Yeah.
Right? Paradiddle is right, left, right, left, right, left, left. So paradiddle. And then they have another one. It's like, is it called Radamacue, right? Radamacue goes. So it goes Radamacue.
So there's a syllable for each strike.
Yeah, I did back in the early days that they were all, and they had the rough and the flam. The most important, where you hit two,
one lagging behind the other.
Well, yeah, but see, you got to see what I'm doing. See, the left hand is just like 3 fingers up, So you're going. God damn, I can't.
But that's how the roll builds. That's fucking wild.
Well, no, that's one of the, because you figure if you're playing on a set, right?
Yeah.
When you hit, sometimes your hands are going to hit at the same time. So if you're good at playing flam rudiments,
So you're like staggering one.
So if you're just going. So that's what you're throwing in the flam. And then all these drum corps guys, they try to throw flams into everything. So it's like, I can't even do the stuff that I used to be able to do, man. It's just some of these guys, you got to watch what they're doing.
That's pretty badass.
Just hearing what they're doing is half the story. You got to watch their hands, because sometimes they're just, oh man. And all these, what did Frank Zappa call Steve Vai, his stunt guitar player?
Yeah.
These guys are, I mean, like all my friends are stunt drummers. And there's a whole community online where they get rap music, and then they do all this amazing shit on top of it.
Yeah.
And it's like, I always wanted to do that to, like fusion and stuff like that.
Right.
So, but, they're doing it.
I see.
Yeah.
Pat the Batman. What's happening, guys? Oh, shit. Hello. Wait a minute. I think I'm plugged in. Oh, there I am. Hello. Hey, what's up? Sorry, right in the middle of my podcast. Yeah, is there any way you can stop by? Okay. I don't know if you read my my text earlier.
He's buying some.
Oh, right on. Well, so just hit me up after when you get back, yeah? All right, cool. Bye. All right.
What's that? You're dope. Dope dealer.
That's not my dope dealer. Shh, Dave's not here, man.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Oh man.
I don't know. The crazy puppet had nothing to do with it, okay? You can interrogate me all you want. I'll never tell you where Popeye.
Oh yeah, but I just figured I'd bring this out because I got. You pull my Popeye pipe, man. But I normally I like my my prototype.
You know the band, the Rack and Tours?
I've heard of them.
They have this great song on, I think it's their second album. It's called Old Enough. And then they did another version with Ricky Skaggs playing mandolin with them. And like this,
really?
and Emmy Lou singing with them. Unfucking real, man. So goddamn good.
Oh, wow.
I was gonna play a cover of that.
I think the last album that Rory Gallagher did was with a bunch of like mandolin players and stuff. It's called Wheels Within Wheels.
Yes.
And it didn't come. I didn't see it until after he died.
I never
So,
heard
wow.
of him until last year. Like somebody's turned me on to that.
What?
They're like Wheels Within Wheels. You know that record? No.
Yeah,
I
it's
want
really
to.
good.
All right.
Unfortunately, I bought it on iTunes, so it's like, I can't share it or whatever,
I'm gonna try to play the cover of this. All right, bear with me. Let's see. All right. Here. I got no sound coming out of there. What is happening? Hold on. All right. Should be working.
This one's for you, Alex.
Let's see. I don't know why it's.
What is that?
Some hash.
Oh,
Lucky dog. Okay. Maybe it's because of this. I don't understand why my guitar is not getting in there. God damn it. It's making me mad. Okay, I can hear it there. All right, let's try this. You look pretty in your fancy dress.
I can't even hear
I
it.
detect on no happiness. What? Can't
I
hear
can't
it?
even hear my shaker. When I do the shaker, I can't hear it.
Damn it.
No, I mean, maybe you guys can hear, but I can't hear it in the headphones. It's weird.
I can't understand why I have no level on my guitar here.
Good way to shave my eyebrows, huh? Oh, man. That's beautiful. Oh.
Okay, let's try that. That might work. You look pretty in your fancy dress, but I detect unhappiness. You never speak, so I have to guess you're not free. Yeah, maybe when you're old enough, you feel you're not so tough. Some days when the seas get rough, you'll see.
You're young enough to have it figured out. Yeah, you think you know you're talking about. You think it will work it all self out. You'll see. When I was young, I thought I knew. You probably think that you know too. Do you? Yeah, do you? When I was young, I was naive. When I think of all the things you see, you can't please me. You can't please me. You're too young, too young. Too young, too young, too young. Well, have you gotten by so far without having a visible scar? No one knows who you really are. They can't see. How you gotten by so far without having a visible scar? No one knows who you really are. They can't see. Yeah, baby, when you're old enough. And baby, when you're old enough. Yeah, baby, when you're old enough, they can't be. Something like that.
Man, I wish I could. I can't even do it anymore. Where they take the fingers and just use the fingers. I mean, I like watch Billy Cobham. Fuck, man, he just his fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came to our practice. And oh man, he was incredible.
I seen Billy sit in with the Dead in Atlanta.
Oh really?
Yeah, in
Damn.
92.
Oh
And,
my cool screensaver. I gotta show my screensaver, man. Yeah.
that was like fucking wicked. Oh, groovy.
I got. I don't even know how many photographs, different pictures, and just it's just so much. 20 years of collecting the cool pictures off the, you just click on them and drag them to the desktop, and then they keep them in a folder. Yeah.
Right?
This is like, I mean, it's literally been 20 years I've been collecting, odd, memes, and I still cover it, I can uncover stuff like about George W. Bush. I'm like, oh God.
Did you go out maybe it was like 8 or 10 years ago when what you call it, fucking Return to Forever went back out?
Oh no,
any of those shows?
My friend who just recently got hit by a car, he went and saw it.
Yeah,
and I wanted to go see that. That's like,
I did
man,
too.
I totally missed it, man. And
So
and
afterward.
the John McLaughlin's last performance at is a CD now.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to go to that, but me and my son were kind of fighting, and I didn't want to, I didn't want to ask him at the time. He was pissed off about some shit that I said, and was like,
Right.
Not to him, but just I don't know.
The
So I
Viking
learned to-
Odin, nice to see you. Welcome.
I just learned to keep my mouth shut when I'm around, him teaching. He doesn't like me watching him teach and shit. It's weird,
Huh.
but I mean, I could sit there all day and watch,
Your
just
kid's
watch him
got
practice.
fucking mad talent, dude. Like,
Man, man.
unbelievable.
He was shaking his head Sunday night. He's going, fuck. I'm like, what? Are they that bad? And he's like, no, they're that fucking good. He said it's the best drum line he's ever taught. So, man, he's gonna get that gold medal. Well, he hasn't won gold medal yet as an instructor, just silver. Which like most people are like, well, it's just first world problems,
Right?
But
That's pretty amazing though. Like
Oh,
I can't
man.
even imagine like having to wrangle a bunch of kids and get them to do all these choreographed things.
No, you don't have
timing
to.
and all the, like
That's
God,
just
it
it.
must
You
be
don't have to get
so
them to do
hard.
anything. They're fucking dedicated.
they're
I mean,
eager
it's
to
once
do
you
it.
no, it's like you belong to them. As soon as what's today, the 5th? Yeah, the 15th.
Yeah.
They're taking off. They're going up to Laramie, Wyoming, and they're going to stay there for a month. Practice, 12 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Damn.
You know, maybe 6 days a week. They're going to give them a couple of days off, but they're going to.
I wish I could take a guitar course like that where I could just like, I don't know, go hang out with Yorma for a fucking month and be like,
man,
tell me everything.
Well, they have a
Drill me.
guitar player now.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, my son was mad because they didn't pick him to do it. So, but they didn't have the logistics down yet. Now they got all the wireless, microphones and shit down pat. So it would have been great because the guy they got now, he plays like Nadal. It's like I don't know. He plays Kiesel though, so that's cool.
Nice.
Because I made him a custom carving. Because he's left-handed, so it's like looks like a telly, but it's got gold covered 22 pole pickups.
Oh,
the carving ones with and then but I thought those are ugly, so I wanted them to cover to gold, and it's white with a bird's eye maple pickguard, and it's got acoustic pickup and it's got synth pickup, but it's like he never uses a synth. But
that's cool to have the MIDI though. You could copy anybody on the field. I know. You're like, here's my French horn, bitches.
Yeah.
But that's what I always thought about the MIDI being the possibility.
See what this is?
What does it say? Vial of life.
Yeah. So like you put your information like in that, and you put this in the refrigerator or something. So if like they come in, you're dead, and they're looking in the refrigerator. You got to put this on, so they get your information for when you're old and you die. But I always use this to keep my hash pipe. But I gave it to one of my neighbors. One of my neighbors said, "You got a pipe?" I was like, "All right." One of those crappy glass pipes, Oh no, that was my fucking Bob Marley pipe, and I gave it to her. Oh well. I forgot about that. It had Bob Marley like.
That's great. That's like a life alert bracelet.
That part of the thing in there was like it was like smooth, and then the rest is like frosty. And then once it started to get resonated, it was Bob Marley's face. So it turns brown. It's a really cool pipe. I gave it to my neighbor. Oh well. Oh,
what are you gonna do?
Forky O'Donnell. Hey, did you see? Did you guys see that? Oh man, I blew it. Oh, I used to be able to, I'd put it on screensaver, and then if you hit back button, it would go back to the last picture that showed. But the new operating system doesn't allow you to do that. Let's see. Yeah, it fucking sucks, man.
Whoa.
I want a Mac desktop.
I want a Mac desktop.
This is a 2012.
Yeah, we have
Here's
is ours.
2000.
This one's a 2015.
We bought our laptop. We bought it refurbished. There was a place out in California. It's actually a school where they teach the kids how to do it, how to refurbish everything, and also
you mean like healed?
They tell you how much how much of the percentage of the computer is recycled that wasn't used, so wasn't all brand new. So I think that's really cool.
Handy.
Like when 60% of it is recycled, and you're only using that other percentage of new material.
Oh, I like refurbished stuff, man. I always get refurbished, but
whoa, that's loud. You guys, I don't know if you guys can hear this. Can you turn on the sound for a second? See if this works.
Like refurbished stuff, man. I always get refurbished, but
no. You can't. I have to share it.
It's loud. You guys, I don't know if you guys can hear this.
You cannot. My voice is loud as shit, though. Jesus. What the fuck is going on?
Oh man, that's funny.
It's a highly technical thing going on here. Maybe this will work.
Oh man. And the only strings that I got to go on there are these big old XL strings,
Biggins.
Yeah, they're because I really like the sound of bigger strings. They sound so much better, but they don't work well for tuning it up. You know, I remember one time I was tuning my guitar up. You know, I was tuning it up. Well, I guess a G. I always thought that was A, but I tuned it up and I was getting like tuning it up like the G, the B string. I'm you know, tuning up, and this dude, you know, is really good guitar player standing there. He's going like that. It's like, dude,
backing off.
because you're gonna snap your string.
Don't get too close.
That's the only way I break strings, so just by, you know, changing the tuning, and that really did, because those strings were tuned down to D, and I tuned them up to E. I did that before on a kid's drum set, because his drums were all super low and they were all beat to shit, you know. So it's like, yeah, dude, I'll tune your drums, man. So I tuned his drums. And I got him tuned up nice and tight, you know, and I'm playing on him and fucking broke his head. All right, I'll buy you some new heads. So I bought him some new heads. I broke like 3 of them. He had this big, you remember CB700?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had this big CB700 kit. It had 6 concert toms and one big
Jesus.
4 tom, you know, and like, you know, like a big old giant 24-inch bass, you know. Yeah. But all of his drums were like tuned like really low, and just like, you know, this big Neanderthal guy, man.
That's wild. We had our drummer Dave. He had the big rototoms and the drums that were like fucking, they like tapered down to like a cone almost at the bottom, like. I don't know what the fuck they were. I think
Octobans? Were they straight? They were different lengths.
Yeah, they were straight but different lengths.
Yeah, they were Octobans by Tama. Yeah,
unbelievable sounding drums. Like the shit he could do with that was just like.
Most guys always tune those so low. It's like if you crank them and you get like and do like little buzz rolls on them, they're fucking really cool.
Yeah, you know, he would only really use them to incorporate into like if he was doing a drum break or something, you know. Like doing something fancy where he had his feet going crazy, and then he would do stuff up high on the toms, like sizzly fucking like tamale shit. And you'd be like, wow, how the fuck you do that? That's crazy. He'd make the fucking kids dance, I'll tell you that.
Is that just glare on the screen? Or I can't really see the images.
Kind of just blue.
Yeah.
You can see it's sort of just blue.
Yeah, fucking. I got a lot of really cool photographs. Well, this one chick blowing the whistle for the wiener dog snake, and then.
Let me see if I can get this thing to work.
Oh, I was thinking of a song. Do you know how to play that Yardbirds? I'm not talking. I'm not talking. That's what I gotta say. I love that. I love that stuff, man. Like Yardbirds, and you know.
I love the old stuff too.
Yeah, man, that's really good.
I'm a freak for it. Oh, here we go. See if we can play this quietly without getting in trouble. Let's see. Is it working? Come on. Just play. Yeah, it's fine. Can you hear it?
What?
Play this quiet without getting in trouble. There's music. Oh, wait, no, you can't hear it because this. No.
All right. Yeah, that was pretty loud.
I got it. It's like it's either on or it's off. There we go. Sorry, just fucking.
I recognize that.
You know what it is. But we have to play it quietly so we don't get boned for it.
Yeah, like that doesn't matter.
It will. If I listen to people playing shit all the time in the background while they're talking. And
you got if you put that disclaimer into front.
Yeah. Fair use. Fair use.
Yeah. Well, then you can. I mean, you can discuss music and talk about it.
Sure. And that's all we're doing anyway. Really, I just
because Oh, this. Can you see that? Oh man, that was J. Otto Siebold, a friend of mine. He was a grade ahead of me. He did a cartoon for with Drew Barrymore and Ed Asner were in it.
Oh, I think I seen that. I remember that. I remember Ed Asner in a cartoon like not that long ago. Nefarious politics, bitches.
If you be fearlessly authentic.
That's
everything
right.
Oh, that's Chick Corea there.
Shh, don't say the C word.
Oh, yeah, the
That looks cool.
in 1990. Wait, when was it?
Jenna's in the house.
Jenna, birthday girl.
In 1994, the Blue Devils they played at Foxborough, and their show was Chick Corea Spanish My Spanish Heart.
Yeah.
And they talked to Chick Corea because Chick Corea was in a drum corps. And he said to Wayne Downey, the horn instructor, he goes, "Would you like the manuscripts?" And Wayne was like, "Whoa, oh, sure." Yeah, man, it was like, you know.
That's trippy.
Yeah. Oh, Wayne Downey is incredible. He's retired now, but
Wow.
I think he
Wow.
got like 20 horn titles or something. He's just really amazing arranger.
That just shows like Chick's in the friggin' drum corps, so he's just like one of those people you probably.
Yeah, so was Billy Cobham, Steve Gadd, Russ McKinnon, fucking Michael Shreve was in the Sparks that turned into Santa Clara Vanguard later. And who else? Oh, Travis Barker tried out for the Blue Devils, got cut. But then a couple of the guys taught him some stuff. They got the Bring Your Own Style, BYOS. They do like stick tricks to play the rap music, and they work with Travis Barker. Look it up. It's Travis Barker and Ralph Nader. That's the guy that he was. He won 2009. I think he won twice. I don't know, but
That's pretty badass. Goddamn. All the heavy cats, man. They've all like come up through fucking Bandcamp and shit. You know, like everybody put in their shit. All the great players, anyway. That like.
Well, if you got to, you got to practice.
Yeah.
And then if you're gonna have to always be at practice, you can end up being around band kids.
True.
But the thing is a lot of the band kids are also the neoliberals, man.
Yeah.
They're like,
or in my life with the band that I just played.
No,
in
I just signed up. I just signed up for this thing, Deviant Art thing, and they were like, your pronouns. I was trying to get to go hee haw, and it wouldn't let me. It's either they, them, or there's only 3 choices. I was like, oh,
that is fucking completely
it's
inappropriately
like,
funny.
I mean,
I love it.
I can kind of see why it would piss you off, being misgendered all your life. Though I can understand. I've known, lived in the city for years, so I know lots of transgender.
I think there's just so much ambiguity in it now. Like people just
it's getting good.
Blurring the lines and stuff.
To borrow a term from Frank Zappa, I would say it's getting a little too preposterous.
Yeah,
it's just getting too much. I mean, come on.
I mean, when you have a person, they're trying to put in the Supreme Court, and the question to her is, "What is a woman?" And she can't answer it without a fucking attorney. What the fuck, man?
Well, they're too worried about getting sued.
I'm just saying, come on, where has everybody's balls gone?
This is
What do you call it? Fucking wuss.
Litigious society. When
it's balls, but it could be vaginas. I don't know what's missing, but there's some kind of
balls are fucking sensitive. Like,
Yeah.
really,
Oh well.
like, why do you want to grow a pair of fucking sensitive?
Oh well,
fucking-
just like what Shelly said the other day, balls are the man tits.
There's, the fact is that we can't really be sure if it's balls that you need to be
I'd rather grow
more
boobs.
more forthright, or
Huh?
boobs,
I think
or
boobs
butt,
would be better.
or vagina, whatever it is. I don't care. Vagina.
Like
There's
China.
vagina for China.
Little
Yeah.
was saying that.
You-
little
Oh,
the
this one.
a
we have the
coconut-
best-
See that?
The best Chinese.
I
vagina.
don't lick the stripper fall.
Little made a coconut bomb.
Little made a coconut bong.
Yes, you missed it.
Little it seems like a really fucking clever motherfucker.
Yes.
Who's like MacGyver, like
Yeah,
you'd want
I
him in your van if it breaks down.
No,
you know?
Shelly's totally right on. It's just the social engineering aspect of the stuff that gets me. I know people who are truly trans, but a lot I know say they are all in more of a cultural way, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The ambiguity of it, Shelly, is like they're blur the lines instead of like being on it. I understand that trans people are a biological thing that fucking happens.
Oh,
in life
totally.
Sometimes it's like
And why does it happen? Because we fuck with our shit.
Well,
and we fuck
probably,
with Mother Nature way
there's
too much.
a million reasons why, but I'm just saying that is a thing that occurs. So there shouldn't be a reason for anybody to be disingenuous about it. You know what I mean? Like either you are or you're not, or you are a little bit or not. You know what I mean? Like,
well, to me,
nuanced,
it's like the same. It's like the same thing with religion. It's like if you believe, if that's what you believe, then that works for you. That is,
right.
That's
what I mean.
your reality.
It helps
it
you,
works for you.
If
Yeah.
it helps you function, then I don't care what you call yourself. I'll call you whatever you want me to. That's awesome. If you're adjusted to it. And
now that you mention that, I remember like the early 70s, and down at the park, and this kid who lived right across the street from the park. It was a Filipino family, and the oldest one, the brother Mike, they started having Flip Wilson, and all of a sudden he figures he's Filipino, he's American, and he's like, all right, you guys call me Flip. We're like, all right, Mike.
All right, Mike.
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, they were cool. The Guzmans, who were great.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, big family, and always see.
What were you saying, Mama?
Always be bringing like lumpia and stuff to the park. I'm like, whoa, what's that?
Huh?
Forget what you were saying.
Well, say what you were saying, so we know what you were saying.
I was just gonna say that my friend who's trans, we're actually gonna. He's gonna come on the show, and we're gonna do a whole show on it, because I told him, I was like, I don't understand it, because I mean, like, I understand what like how like I understand the concept of it, but I feel like I am who I am in my body, right? Like I know, like I don't feel like I'm out of place. So like, and I asked, like what is it like, really? I want to know, like, the nitty gritty, like what really makes it where, you feel like you're, like how does that change? Like your outward appearance, how does that change, like who you kind of are? Like, is that really, just trying to understand it. And he's gonna come on, and we're gonna talk about it, because it's a really interesting thing. He's like, I just feel like I am myself when, now with the hormones and with like I can't imagine feeling foreign in your own body.
Yeah, that must suck.
That's got to be like, but I'm like, and then I'm like, well, what makes somebody a female or a male? Is it really based upon what they wear and what body part they have, or is it an energy and essence? It's a really complicated question, the complicated issue that most people want to simplify it, so like it's just like a one-line answer, but it doesn't have a one-line answer. There's so much to it, and everybody feels differently about it. So I think that I find it to be really interesting. Like I feel like I am who I am in my body. Like, and so I would want someone else to feel that they are in their body that they should be in also, because I can understand it as much as I can from an outside perspective, but I won't ever fully be able to grasp how that feels, because I'm not in that situation.
Can't do it. It ain't you. But that makes perfect sense. If you feel like yourself, then who the fuck is anybody to tell you it shouldn't be that way? Whoa.
Well,
Easy,
yeah,
man.
and I also
And then they also say you could be whatever you want. Oh, but not that.
yeah,
It's like
you're born perfect, but if you do this, then you're not.
Right.
It's like,
oh man, I'll tell you, San Francisco in the '80s was cool. Now it's just a bunch of rich people. But back in the '80s, it was like they had the whole gate scene, and everybody had like their uniform. It was really interesting. And at work, we had our dispatcher. She was gay, and she would brought like these like posters of like it would show the different colors of the bandanas and which side you would wear it on, and all. This is really a trip, man. It was like Folsom Street. It was like, for the leather outfit, and Polk Street was like mostly the drag queens, and Castro was like just just regular basic gay, I guess, or just the I don't know. It was but it was really, really rich culture though,
Oh yeah, diversity was off the chain back in the day.
And that's the Castro. That's the best. That's the best neighborhood in San Francisco. That it gets the most amount of sun anywhere in the city.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because it's where it's located. So it was originally called Eureka Valley. It's where my mom grew up. Well, partly she.
El Latham. Nice to see
Then I
you.
found out my mom ran away from home because they were living up in Eureka, and she wanted to be in San Francisco where all the jazz was. So.
oh wow.
And so I died, now I found this out after she died. She would hang out outside this, the Nighthawk or something like that, some place in the Tenderloin, so she could listen to Dave Brubeck.
Sick.
Because she wasn't old enough to go in.
Right.
It's like my mom was a total badass. I didn't even know that, man.
Hipster. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
And
awesome.
these speakers and behind me, these are exact same speakers as we had, but what we had were, walnut. This is pine, and I bought these because it was so rare, and they did such a good job of finishing them. But it's like, damn, those speakers are from like the '60s. And they're the best sounding speakers I ever had.
There it is. All right, I'm gonna play the song. Let's see. How do I get it back in there? I fucked it up. Wait a minute.
Can you guys tell that Steve is not the one
I
who's
suck
behind
at this, man. God damn, what a drag. Okay, we're gonna try it now.
I'm usually it's funny because I think that you being off camera that you're doing the ones and twos, but really I'm doing the ones and twos and the podcast.
Yeah, I never actually.
Steve doesn't have to do with any of this stuff, so it's funny.
Hopefully that's not too loud.
Turn it down, turn it down. Yeah, right there.
Taking away the moments that make up a dull day. Clear and waste the hours in an offhand way. Keeping around a piece of ground in your hometown. Waiting for someone or something to show you the way. Time is lying in the sunshine, staying home to watch the rain. You are young and life is long, and there is time to kill the day. And then one day you find that 10 years have gone behind you. New ones showed you when to run. You missed the starting gun. So you run, you catch up with the sun that's sinking. Racing around to come up behind you again. And don't you know that the sun is the same in a relative way, but you're older. Shorter of breath, and one day closer to death. Oh yes, and every year is getting shorter. Never seem to find the time. All the plans either come to learn. Half a page of a scribbled line. Oh, hanging on in quiet desperation is the aimless way. The time has come, the song is over. All I'm something.
Looks like Ed's wearing Pasta's hat.
Right? He took Pasta's news hat. What is up with that?
Fucker didn't have it on. Didn't put it on once this morning.
Shout out to
disappointed.
shout out to Ed Man. Ed Man just lost his daughter. His daughter just passed away.
What?
Yeah, dude. I just heard about it like yesterday, I think.
Oh my god, look at that picture.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, with no beard. What a weird.
That's fucking terrible, man.
What a weirdo. Yeah. I reached out to Ed before that happened and to see if he would come on and talk some music with us one day. And I reckon he will. He's a fucking sweetheart.
Yeah, I talked to Ed. Fucking tell him I said hi. Shit.
Oh, definitely.
I haven't talked to him since I left Facebook, man. I used to talk. We used to message all the time. He said he wanted to teach drum corps.
Oh, that would he's
yeah. He knew all. Frank knew about the 87. He authorized it, and Ed told me that Frank was like gloating. He was like, yeah. The defending champions are playing my foot. It's like
yeah.
Damn. When you hear something like that, it's like, holy shit! I didn't know that. I was like, we were honored just to be able to, But Tom Float did a hell of an arrangement of that. Man, I'll tell you,
it was a gas getting to play with Ed, and we played together probably 13, 14 times, I think it was. And
yeah, man,
in that kind of loose setup too, like where it's just us, we just play whatever the fuck we want, wherever the fuck we're playing, and people are like, "Oh, that's cool, just play whatever." So
he was living up. He was living up in Eureka.
Ed would just look at us like, "What key is that in?" Like I don't know that, and he would just like crush it anyway. It didn't matter what we played. He just added some fucking flavor.
No, he was living up in Eureka or something like up there, and not too long ago. And then. I don't, maybe 10 years ago or whatever, on Facebook, and I was telling him, I'll pay you to fucking come down and talk to the kids at the local high school, where my son was just starting to teach. Or I think, it was like 2016 or whatever. He was teaching when he was marching at his own old school.
Wow.
So, and he took him to NCPA championship this year, which is, he goes, oh, that's fucking nothing. But it's still like a North Coast kind of a.
Alex, nice to see you. She's like, oh my God, it's Popeye. He's on TV. Look at him.
Oh man, I'm telling you, man. I really wish I could share this with you guys. Where's Alex? Alex. Is Alex here? There you go.
I love our little fam.
We have such an awesome fam.
Bunch of
I'm
fucking-
so
Here you
like, grateful.
Here you go, Alex.
Bunch
for
of
y'all. Like,
heady ass
seriously.
pothead
I got-
freaks.
Oh wait, I got more. Fuck. Shit, that's not all I got. What are you talking about?
He's like
Yeah.
Bud Rich today, man. Don't fuck around.
I know.
What?
We have no bud. And
Today, I'm Bud Rich every day.
Well, I mean, always.
I'm always, yeah. I got
You
the
live
bubble
in- you
hash.
live in the happy place.
I got the fucking.
Lady
No,
Alex said
hold on.
Popeye is such a.
Oh, I still got. I got some
Wow.
other. I got some other hash. Some another-
Deceptively clean cut,
I
I
know.
would
Did you
say.
get a
Oh,
haircut,
Jesus.
Lady
Popeye?
Alex.
Did you get a haircut
Oh.
just for this gig?
No, I cut my own hair. Yeah,
He's
I
deceptively
trimmed it.
clean cut.
He is huggable, isn't he? I know. If we were there, I would totally be
Hug
hugging
me?
him on the Popeye.
He's fishing.
Oh, jeez.
Right.
No, I hear this. Here's the stuff right here. This stuff right there. I put that, and I take
Ooh.
it, and
Is
I
that-
get.
Is that
All
the
right,
sauce or the shatter? What is
Yeah,
that?
that's the sauce.
Yeah.
I never. And then I take this,
Uh-huh.
and I scoop it up. I scoop it in.
The dabule.
Well, it's like the rolling paper, and then I take it and I just, all across the.
Old school.
Yeah,
like-
and then roll it out. Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, we can.
and then watch everybody cough their lungs out. Yeah.
Yep. You don't want anybody to hand him here.
Everyone says, "Man, that's too much, man. That's too much."
Ink in there. So Alex-
I did. Yeah. I don't know. You just take small hits.
Sure.
Do you know how to do that, Steve?
I do. I like to. Wait a minute. This is the wrong thing. Okay, here we go.
Oh, my neck hurts.
Copy to clipboard. Okay, anybody wants to join us here, please. Alex or Shelly or anybody, please. There's the thing.
There it is.
Jump on. Ginger power. Congratulations.
I swear I've vetted that.
Better luck next time.
Oh, pink.
I don't know. I wasn't the one.
I've never used my my laptop for this. I hardly ever use it.
This is all we use is our laptop.
I use my old iMac.
We need to get us a like a second, maybe just a little bit more RAM computer so that I can do and some little studio monitors so that I can have like sound, and then I can use my trigger things from Ableton, and I can fucking do loopy thing. I can loop my vocals and all kinds of
I don't know how to use that. I don't know how to use that.
I don't either, but Bela Lugosi is like, I've been using it since the very first Ableton, and they're like on fucking, I don't know, 12 or something now.
Oh yeah, that guy Amir Usman, he used to set.
More than one chord, exactly, would be good.
Why don't you pull up a video? Can you pull up a video?
I
Look
can't.
up Amir Usman.
Amir Usman. Oh, I know that name. Hold on. Is he the guy who plays the tablas?
He plays the tenor drums.
Yeah. Range.
Do his coconut thing, man. That dude, man, he's amazing.
Hear a boop.
I heard a boop. Hold on a second now.
Did we hear a knock at the door?
It's El Latham, ladies and gentlemen.
Really?
Add her to the stream. Okay. Nice to see you, El. Hello.
I
Welcome.
just wanted to stop in and say hey. Hey to Popeye. Good to meet you.
Oh, I can't see her.
Oh, yeah, well, hold on. I'm just trying to find the guy that Popeye was saying, look up a video. How do you spell it? Amir, A-M-I-R.
Yeah.
U-S-S-M-A-N?
OOSMAN. I think he's the most incredible drummer I've ever seen. And it's not just because I know the guy. It's, I don't know him that well, but
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
it's a kind of a thing when you're all in the drum corps, like, Family Day, we're all, it's all family. And it's like,
Oh,
That's why they're so successful, because it's like a family,
Mhm.
and it's not like none of them are. I don't know. It's
Oh.
not like the other units are. They're not family like, but it's just something about, I don't know. I think the reason they win because it's like, we're gonna kick your ass, but we're gonna smile when we're doing it. We're gonna have a good time. I mean, I don't know. It's like it's winning, man. We want to win,
I
And
feel
it's
that.
like, why not? Why not come in first place?
There we go. There's some.
Oh, that's him in Honduras or in Guatemala.
Yeah, Guatemala, 2017.
Yeah,
Check it out.
this was
There we go.
he teaches at the Musicians Institute in Hollywood too.
See. Woo. God, dog, man. Fuck, that guy is savage.
And they go around all
hacks-
over the
hacks it
world
up.
teaching people.
That's crazy. Wow.
And he teaches all over the place. He tours with big name. Like, I don't even know the names of the acts, but they're like real big.
That's fucking wicked. That is some badass shit.
You should show Leo and how Leo knows how to drum.
Yes.
No, but they did this one thing called ADHD, and it's him and another guy, and they're doing. And I was standing right next to. It's like one of the most viral videos on drumming on YouTube, and I was standing right next to the guy when he was filming it.
Right? That's just that's some savage fucking shit. How do you not hit the other sticks? Anytime I've ever tried to do anything fast on a drum set, I always inevitably hit the rim of the drum or the fucking stick in the opposite hand.
That's
No,
why that's
No
why
ability.
because I used to when I was like in elementary school, got a drum set, and I would play match grip, on my drum set, right? But I was trained to play like that, right?
right.
And then when I got a hi-hat and I'm playing on a hi-hat, I was playing like this. I'd always hit my sticks together. So then I went back to traditional, and I didn't hit my sticks together when I played on the hi-hat. So I've been playing.
So you always stuck with traditional then?
Yeah. And besides, it looks so cool,
It looks fucking slick as fuck when dudes do that.
Yeah. Michael Shreve, he was like my hero, man, because he did Woodstock when he was 17.
I
It's
always
like, come
wondered
on.
about, yeah,
Yeah.
I always wondered about certain drummers that you see that like will switch up like in their left or right hand. I guess it depends on whatever their dominant hand is, and switch to that classic fucking holding thing and or grip the stick in the
Well, it's because
like this.
they would carry the drum and it would tilt, right? So the left hand,
You had to
they used
angle.
left hand, had to angle it, right? But that's why you see a lot of guys, they angle their snare drum, so you.
Yeah.
But then you see the guys who play match grip, they angle their snare drums like that. I was like, I can't
Yeah.
play like that. And it's like,
I remember sitting behind kits going
Yeah.
like, how the fuck do you do this? Why are they
Yeah.
pointing at me? You know, like
Yeah, it's like, you know, and then
I'm
you're
gonna
not
put the
getting
fucking-
any.
I'm definitely gonna put a stick through one of these fucking heads. You know what I mean? Just at that angle, it seems like you could pierce it easier.
Yeah, I like my drums flat. I like them all flat. Like I like to have 3 toms, but have them flat, low and flat, and have the snare drum just tuned just a little bit, you know, turned a little bit in, so I can get a good rim shot with my left hand, you know, and then have the floor tom right about the same height, you know, and sit where your leg is just a little bit bent downward. Yeah.
I'm always impressed when I see guys that just have like the stripped down kit, 1 tom, snare, you know, and a
Oh
floor
yeah.
and a kick and hi-hat.
I did a couple of gigs.
Cowbell and a cowbell
well,
and a wood block or something. They could just
I did a couple of gigs
it
with
all
just
night.
a hi-hat and a snare.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah,
That's all you
No, I
really need.
played some gigs like that with other people who were like, I'm not very good at kick drum, but I can keep a beat real good with a snare drum. Well, come on, fucking
Yeah.
let's try it. And they fucking
Yeah.
rock. And you just lock in and it's perfect. And it's flexible as shit because I could slow down and speed up and he'd be right with me and stuff. I look,
Yeah, I need to get
what
some
more do you want?
brushes. You get the brushes where you just,
yeah.
you know, I don't have any brushes, so
Our
I
old
need to
drummer,
get-
Chris, in that video that we just watched back there,
that dude had a good time.
he used the ones that are like, it's like a bunch of sticks all together, like little ones. You know,
Oh,
like
I
flexible.
forget what they call them, fucking thunder pads or something like
I don't know.
that.
They're sort of like brushes, but not quite brushes, and they're sort of
Thunder
like sticks.
sticks. Thunder
They-
sticks.
They sounded really good, and
Yeah,
he could
yeah.
be super dynamic with them. He could hit really soft and light and beautiful,
Yeah.
and then wail them if he had to. So it was like, I don't know how
Yeah,
you do
that's
that.
cool.
And they're like, it would be like a pair of drumsticks that are like fucking, you know, fucking wet cucumbers or something, just fucking floppy and
Yeah.
shit. And
But
just
they're
like-
hard to control too. It's hard
Yeah.
to, you know, it's hard. You have to control the bounce with
Yeah.
those. They don't, you know, it's like with a regular drumstick, you let it rebound and it comes back.
right,
you know,
it's doing it all
plus-
in the pocket of your palm, right? Like,
I got these, you know, these rubber tip sticks, you know, so they don't make any noise. Plus, it's less impact, you know.
yeah, that's got to
'Cause
cut
it
down.
hurts. It hurts to play drums for me, man.
It's got to cut
That's
down
why-
the vibration in your hands and stuff.
Yeah. So yeah.
More cowbell.
There's nothing like real drums. Like nowadays, like the pop music scene is like devoid of real drums.
Yeah, I hate that. That drives me crazy. You know, when people are like, "Oh, how can you? What's his name? Was attacking me? How can you hate jazz?" I was like, and he just wouldn't fucking leave me alone. It's like, oh man, you know, this dude was really pissing me off. It's like, what do you mean you don't like mustard? Oh, fucking, you know, fucking.
How
you know,
dare you not like sriracha?
Hey, you're waking me up
Son of
at 4 o'clock in the morning. Hey, I heard you didn't like mustard. You know, it's like, fuck, man. I don't like
I don't like mustard either. So
I don't like rap.
both
I don't
of those
like-
things.
I don't like hip hop. I don't like that fake. You know, it's like, you know, I mean, if it would have evolved and gotten to where. Oh man, my friend's calling me.
That's
Hold on a
cool.
sec. I'm gonna
We'll
take
mute
this
you
call.
for a minute.
Hold on.
Oh, we'll just mute you. No biggie. But yeah, I can relate to the I don't like jazz. People used to scream at us because we were like, you know, dyed in the wool fucking deadheads and, you know, love Jerry and the boys. And other people would be like, Trey and the Fish are much better. And half my friends would be like, I hate Fish. I don't like them. And then they go see him and be like, God damn, that band was really good. And like, what the fuck? Like because you're a deadhead, you can't like Fish is some kind of polar opposite. And if you're a String Cheese Incident fan, you can't like, you know, Ween or I don't know what the rules are, but apparently there's a whole bunch of
just-
rules.
Be genreless. Like genre is so fucking tired. It's so
His
old.
genre is just ridiculous. I hate that. It's
These
like I
kids
love
don't care
I
about
love
genre.
I love music that sounds rootsy, like fundamentally rootsy. And that could be
I like earthy
anything.
stuff.
It could be anything though. You know what I mean? It could be the sound of native drumming or something, indigenous, you know, people chanting or whatever. It's like it has that real human sort of
I need
vibe
soul.
to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got soul. It's got a something that a depth to it, right?
Like
But at the
somebody
same
didn't
time,
just wait for it to be written.
Right. At the same time, though,
to
you can
sing it.
take all the components of the of those rap songs and and mix them all up with those cool rootsy things.
No idea.
Which is what
And
we
it
used to do.
It makes for a cool texture. What's that?
Look up On Reflection by Gentle Giant.
Oh, I love that band, Gentle Giant.
Yeah. This is for you, Alex.
Let's see. Oh shit.
R&B is great.
Yes, I love anything with a
Old
big
school.
fat bass and a backbeat, or even just a tick, tick, tick of fucking, you know.
Now this is
One
Gentle
drop.
Giant is like some next level shit, man. They're doing stuff like Frank Zappa was listening to them.
Yeah, no, they were ridiculous good. Yes was like stealing
And I can't
everything
seem
cool
to-
they ever did.
I'm trying to get, like somebody to do it, like a percussion ensemble. But my son said he won't do it. He says, "Oh, they can't play it." I'm like, shit. I see the stuff that they play. I think they could probably play it.
All right, let's try this one. This one got released a year ago. Hopefully, it'll be okay. Let's see. Let's try it. What the fuck? The worst that can happen is they'll stop the stream.
The Great Reset
The Great Reset, precisely.
is the worst thing that can happen.
God damn it, Klaus! Leave my Gentle Giant alone.
Oh, this is on stage. Okay. I think this is
This is like
oh
78.
BBC. Yeah. Oh.
Thanks, Al, for hanging out.
It's Gentle Giant.
Yep, Gentle Giant.
Wow, this is long. I imagine if you played the album version, it would be more apt to
get
closure, yeah.
Right? It feels like we're going on an adventure.
In my way to use you, do you think I really abused you? A reflection now, it doesn't matter. How can you say I made you need me more than me? Can you say it now? It's over. And I just might call it now. Exposing the different way, and I never even. Since I hate when you saw it from your church, I never would check it out. So I still remember you. Still you stay tired your way, changing time, watching signs. How could you see what you thought about R1B? Now Why should I have changed you all around, 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 all around? Cry my sympathy.
And then they play it on the instruments. It's even better.
Although it seems it's just an experience. Place my cards on the table, told me everything I was understanding and anything still. Tuning out, starting a motion. I have long. It's just an experience. To the hate me loving, I go, I try to remember you. Still you stay tired your way, changing time, watching signs. How? All around, 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 all around.
That was dope.
Yeah, they're really. And now the singer Derek, he was a very inconsistent singer. You know, so a lot of times he's off key and shit. But now he's like a big executive for some record company. I forget.
Huh.
He signed Flock of Seagulls and a couple bands like that.
Yeah, that's a really great vocal take right there. What they just did, that was fantastic.
Yeah, it's really
solid.
you know, I'm trying to get my son to write a percussion ensemble of that. And he knows this stuff by heart.
Yeah,
he could do it from his memory. Shit, he did what is it? Just the same for me. You know, just the same. Dun, 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 and he did that on guitar for me and sent it to me on the phone. I was like, yeah, man, right on, dude.
I can do
you know.
I love that. I love when I hear a thing like oh god damn it. What was the girl who just played in our town that you were
Patty Pershela?
Patty, yeah. She covers
she just said she had COVID now. I was like, oh god.
Oh damn.
She you gotta call.
She does a cover. I'll play that cover of hers because that shit's fucking killer.
Oh, she's great. I just ordered 2 of her albums.
She covers King Crimson.
See, yeah,
Matty Kudasi.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, it's so good too.
She does I'm getting this one out. She does a song called Oracle Bones. Oh man, her voice is so beautiful, man. She just. And I just started, you know, that's the way, you know, that stroke really did something to me because my friend Sean died, and shortly he was that way. He'd call, his amp was messed up, so he called the Mesa booking and said, "Let me talk to the president." He talked to the owner.
I had the wrong girl. I had the wrong
Yeah.
girl that I was talking about. Damn it. This is what's her name? Inez Adam.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I've
crushed it.
seen this.
She
I think I've
crushed
seen
it.
this before.
It's beautiful.
I've seen this. Yeah.
Yeah, this is good shit. Let's try that. It makes me want to learn that. It's like so
Best
bad.
place to buy albums. Oh man. On Grant, the best place to buy albums on would be on Grant Street in San Francisco. Music 101. That's the only place I would go to. I would not buy an album right now until it gets to be fall, because if you get it delivered, they get warped. I don't know.
Still by the window pane, pain like the rain that's falling. She waits in the air, mate kurasai. She sleeps in a chair in her sad America. When were the nights so long? Long like the no time sending. She waits in the air, mate kurasai. She sleeps in a chair in her sad America.
Yeah, that's fucking money.
You put the link in there to tell people what that link means.
That link that I just put in there is the version of Maddie Kudasi that we just listened to. Inez Adams. Fantastic.
Oh, I thought you were putting the link for the thing.
For the what thing?
For the show.
I did do that already.
Yeah, you have to do it again. It goes by.
It goes by. Okay. Let's try it again. Copy to clipboard. Paste. Fire. Fire one. All right. Let's try this one. Also a good song.
I was looking for a particular record to pull out, but it's underneath my fan, so.
Under your van?
Under my fan.
Oh, your fan. I thought you said van. I'm like, don't run it over, bro.
Yeah, I got my fan sitting on top of one of my record stacks. No, I was looking for Iron Butterfly Ball.
Sometimes about seldom television. Blue, blue, electric blue, that's the color of my room where I will live. Blue, blue. Pale vines drawn all day, nothing to do, nothing to say, nothing. Blue, blue. I will sit right down, waiting for the gates of salvation. I will sing, waiting for the gates of salvation. Drifting into my solitude, over my head, you wonder sometimes about salvation.
Yeah. I love the Bowies. Let's see. Where's the thing? Share my screen. And let's play this one. The real fight. All right.
I love this song. This was the first record I bought.
Nice. That's the first record.
Well, the first time, when I got mine, here, you go pick one out. And I was like, yeah, I bought this. And I bought Steppenwolf 7. Both of those are really good albums, I think.
Real pop, the story of a man in darkness. It leaves your hands and your face behind. Your mind's not wondering, your body's left shaking.
Yeah, woman.
Your mouth feels dry as your bones start aching.
I love Doug Ingle, man. And then we were driving in the car, me and my mom, right? And I look at her, I go, Ron Bushy. The drummer's name was Ron Bushy, wasn't it? Anyway, I go, he's the best drummer in the world. She looked at me, she goes, oh, really? And then the next week, she took me to go see Buddy Rich, and I never even listened to these guys again until I was way older.
That's awesome.
You wanna know the pattern that'll script your life.
These guys are damn good, though, man.
Fuck yeah, they're a tight band. Gamer Ganja.
And this album, the guitar player, the Eric Braun, he was 17 when they recorded this.
Wow.
The first album, and then the album before that, he was 16. But their best album is Metamorphosis, when they got all different guitar players.
Damn talented kids.
Yeah, I saw this rock that had painted on it LSD, and I thought, oh man, those gosh darn dyslexic Mormons. Oh wow! It says right there on my computer screen. It says LSD stories. Oh, I didn't plan that. What a trip!
the LDS and the LSD is slightly different church. You know.
Oh
It's just
man,
a-
I encountered them in Ogden, Utah. No, actually, we were all jamming in the band room because they let us play, and I was cooking, and so I ended up talking to these two girls that were locals, and they were totally against all the LDS and stuff. It was a trip, and they were telling me about what they're like, and it was
in
then
Utah.
yeah,
Utah?
in Ogden. It was outside of Ogden. I don't. It was like about a mile and a half or so from the college in Ogden, but
I've only been to Utah twice. And
yeah, and you go to the liquor store, you can't go on Sundays.
Yeah.
It's like I didn't. Luckily, I bought some. Yeah, I bought some beer on a Saturday.
They had blue laws here in Connecticut up to like fucking 8 years ago or 10 years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like you could buy alcohol until 8 p.m. on like all the time.
Yeah,
they changed it to 10, and then they let you have it on Sunday. But for years and years and years, we
stayed in Dry County in Tennessee. I don't know what the name of the county is, but Sevierville, where Dolly Parton went to high school. Oh, and then it's a big plaque in the high school and shit. And they stayed at that high school, and they had the show there. And that's a Dry County, so we had to go to the next county, go to Gatlinburg, and we all got a free day in Gatlinburg and everybody. And I got drunk, man. So I don't remember what I did. I was with one of the truck drivers, this biker dude. And
I remember encountering that in Kentucky I guess it was in the early 90s. Like I'd never been to a place where you couldn't buy alcohol, and then they're like, oh, this county's dry and the next one over is dry, and you have to go to the one down here. It was like we're in Cumberland County or something, Kentucky.
Oh yeah, wow.
And it was like you had to travel 2 counties to get beer. It was weird.
The guy's name was Butch. I heard he died. I don't know. I met somebody in Harris and told me he knew him, but anyway, this dude had like biggest arms I've ever seen. And he was really cool. He was a biker, and he was just got out of a driving school, so he was driving for us, and he didn't know what was going on. And we stopped in Kentucky in the middle of the night, and I was about to get ready, and he's like, "No, get in the truck. Just get in the truck. Get in the truck. Just get in the truck." I was like, "Whoa, come on, let's go." Yeah, he's like, "Come on, let's go."
That's funny. Crazy Puppet. The same in Connecticut for forever. For decades and decades. Probably since the 50s or something. I think those laws were in place. And they had shopping laws and stuff, like you couldn't go to the fucking store on Sunday in Connecticut.
Oh, really?
For years, yeah, like decades.
Oh wow.
They're like,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, really weird.
I never really thought about Connecticut, except for that's where they make all the good drumsticks.
Yeah.
And Cooperman drums from Connecticut.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where, but I actually had some.
New Britain? Are they from New Britain? Maybe.
The head's broken off, but I forget where.
Connecticut. That's where you can. Oh my gosh.
I think it's Middletown. Or
you should play the.
Yeah, I think so.
On Connecticut, we can tell you all about.
It's a pipe band stick, like kind of. So
There's rich people on one side of Connecticut. The penis of Connecticut is where all the rich people live, closer to New York.
That's what they say.
That's where the money is. We are in southeastern Connecticut. We are not
the opposite side.
We're on the opposite
no,
side.
Man, these sticks cost me $35, man. These are persimmon, and my son broke the. So he gave it back to me after he broke the tip off. So, oh, gee, thanks, son. You owe me some Coopermans, motherfucker.
They must have came from Connecticut if they cost $35.
Yeah, they're probably more now. Probably $35 a piece now. You can't even get them right now. I haven't seen them for a long time, but yeah, they're matched. You can out of all the drumsticks I get, he always comes. Oh, these sticks, they're no good. They don't match. Whatever, fuck.
They don't match.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
is a direct descendant of one of the founders of Hartford, Connecticut.
What? Like Mark Twain or something? No, who's the guy?
Good night, Elle. We love you.
Well, yeah, I know.
Who's the guy that killed the wolf?
Elle and I will be doing our show on Sunday. As usual.
That's right. There's unless
It's Hartford's like part of the dick, right?
No, Hartford's actually in the center of the state.
Oh, see, here's our friend Alex.
Oh, that's right. Really?
Yeah, it's kind of the place where the more money starts. Like after you get west of Hartford, it starts increasing in
when you think of someone from
wages.
Connecticut, you get the image in your head of a guy named Brad that looks like this. But he's
Not
mostly
this one
contained
again.
to one small part of Connecticut.
Yes.
Here's an explanation. Geographically, Connecticut is a rectangle with a rectangle penis, and all the money flows to the tip. So when you think of Brad, you're thinking of Connecticut's penis. But I don't think a whole state should be defined by the things it does when it's horny. We need a new identity. But what can you do when your home state has an erection that's lasted for almost 400 years? How can we rub this one out and wipe off our desire to fuck America? Is there a way to finally come together? I think there is. I think all we need is a central figure to rally behind, an icon who can speak up and inspire the whole state, an idol for us to worship. I think Connecticut needs a Bruce Springsteen. Think about it. New Jersey's New Jersey, and those people love themselves, all because one man was delusional enough to like the awful place he's from. That delusion motivated millions to go completely insane and embrace the shithole they call home. Bruce dared to encourage those people to become so obnoxious it hurts. So in that spirit, I would like to announce that Connecticut fucking sucks, and therefore is the best state in America. Our abandoned mills are older and closer to the highway than any mill in New Jersey. Our beaches aren't just trashy, they're full of trash because the water just sits there. Long Island Sound, baby. This water is as stagnant as our economy. You want to earn $1? Get ready to get your hands dirty and work in insurance. There's no one dateable in this entire state, so the only clam you're getting is on the pizza. Now I'll admit it takes some balls for Jersey to call itself the Garden State when it all looks like this, but it takes real nutmegs to nickname yourself the Nutmeg State, especially when you don't grow nutmegs here, and the only thing you ever did with them was counterfeit them in the 1700s. And now people just get to drive by and call you a nutmegger, which is insane considering the perfect term for someone from Connecticut is clearly Connecticutan. And don't get me started on how our license plates say Constitution State. It only takes one U.S. history class to know that's a stretch. Bitch, we're loco enough to forget what state Philadelphia's in. We're so sick in the head, our governor's named Ned. We took the Native American word for land on the Long Tidal River and changed the meaning to land on the do not touch that river, there are too many chemicals in it. We will connect, I cut you. Our state motto is I'm trying to move soon. London, shh, we got New London. Portland, we got a Portland. It's not weird at all. And Brooklyn, Connecticut? Well, it's not that hard to forget about it. Come to our capital city, because Hartford has it. And by it, we mean the security guard who yelled at me because I stood on the grass near the Etna sign.
I can't chat.
Hartford not lame enough for you? Come to New Hartford. In Connecticut, new means worse. And water means a chemical imbalance. Uh-oh, looks like
you have to be in the actual YouTube.
Decades ago. How's Danbury doing? No idea. Wouldn't even go there for this video. Yikes. Yukon's drunk and in a town called Stores, so get ready for a lot of who's on first-esque confusion there. Haven't had enough? Go to the winner of Connecticut's What's the Worst Name You Can Come Up With contest. Barkhamsted. We're the Midwest of the Northeast and the deep south of New England. We've got the racial divisions of Alabama with the personality of Iowa. Just come to Bridgeport, get shot, then cross the street and go bowling at a fishing store. We're a land of true nuance, a unique blend of past and present. Go check out Mark Twain's old house, then cross the street and buy heroin.
Crack.
We don't do eat, pray, love here. Just live, work, invest. We're the crime scene of states. There's nothing to see here, except this bridge with frogs on it and the beautiful March foliage. The abandoned cars are in full bloom. Our public art would be pretty cool if this wasn't the logo for Travelers Insurance. Somehow still a fan of the 1988 Julia Roberts movie Mystic Pizza? Come see where they shot the exteriors. Want to get Lyme disease? Come to where it all started. Want some thrills? Get trashed and jump off this cliff. Hit your rock bottom by eating our local delicacy, the steamed cheeseburger. Want to steam your own beef? Buy some at a supermarket that has animatronics. And then go do the only good thing in the entire state. Attend a taping of Maury.
I love how he's there.
He tries to come over, but he doesn't want to see her. He wants to come sleep with me.
The population of Connecticut
I know that
fluctuates
chick,
wildly, considering at any given point up to 50% of the people in the
Wait,
state are
I know
just driving through
many of
without even
that
stopping.
chick.
I'll let
Wait,
you in
I
on
was
a
on that
secret.
Maury
Our
show.
cities aren't big enough to actually have traffic. That's just us trying to trap you. We purposely designed our roads in the hopes you would just give up driving and buy a house. We used to be much better at it, considering we
I'm gonna
once
forget
trapped
about
a
your
whole
ass.
NHL team. They played in this arena. And
The
in
Whalers.
1978, the real Bruce Springsteen was going to
Yeah, the
play
Whalers
here.
were great.
But then the roof collapsed.
Hell yeah,
We
they
tried to
were.
trap Bruce. But that's not how you get a Bruce, Connecticut. You got to grow it yourself. Put a little toxic water in it, let it simmer in resentment for around 18 years. Then it's gonna leave. Don't worry, just trust that you broke it fundamentally. It's gonna come back. That time away is gonna really bring out the complexity of its feelings towards you. Keep in mind, this is a Bruce and not a Bon Jovi. It's not gonna be light and airy. Gonna be a little bitter. That's what you want. When it seems
I would
defeated
still
enough
take Bruce
to
over
test if
Bon
it's ready,
Jovi,
you
though,
can
yeah.
ask it, do you like it here? And when it responds with, it's okay, that's when you know it's the voice of Connecticut. Sometimes the Bruce Springsteen you want isn't the one you get. Sometimes your Bruce Springsteen is me. I wish I was better too. But the fact that I'm disappointing is what makes me the perfect Connecticut mascot. We're the void between Boston and New York. And who better embodies that spirit than some guy you've never heard of? I represent all of the people who have ever said, I don't want to be here, I'm unhappy, and I'm trying to move soon. Which is all of the people. Look, I don't even really like this place, but I love it anyway, because I'm from here. I'm a Connecticutan through and through.
Connecticutans
and this
rock.
rectangle will always be home to me. It might be a dump, but it's my dump. And if anyone gets to take a
Stupid
dump on
state.
it, it's me. Because I'm the
That's
boss now.
like
and
all
I'm
around
as
here.
Connecticut as it fucking gets, baby.
Yeah. Kill me with this.
Just not let people, other people haven't seen this.
Okay.
You might just think of us as the state with the highest per capita income, but all that income gets funneled to our tiny rectangle penis. The rest of the state is like any other place because all places are the same now because of rampant capitalism. Okay, maybe we need to start liking this state. It's not that bad. We're not all named Brad, and we can't change where we're from. So let's just accept that we're from Connecticut.
Yay, Connecticut sucks. I hate this state. But seriously, folks, if you need a penis full of money, you know where to come.
That's Alex Trainer. I know some of you guys know him because we just adore him. We found
And
him one night
We played him 8,000
when
times.
we were like, tripping, and we binge watched all of Alex Trainer's stuff. Like that happens. It happens, and I'm proud of it because I
Yes.
love Alex. He's come on the show. He's come on Steve's show before, and he's gonna come back on and do a show with us.
Order up.
So you should put the link to him in there.
Oh yeah.
And everybody
I've
should
already
go
gotten rid of
over
that
and remind Alex Trainer that he's supposed to come on Lucky Burrito.
Yeah. What the fuck, Alex Trainer? Shout out to Alex Trainer
We love
again.
Alex. He lives in Connecticut. He lives like maybe 45 minutes. I would love to do a video with him.
We will do a video with him. We'll actually have to probably coerce him and ply him with grapes and hot girls or whatever, but we can do it. We can get it done.
And hey, shout out to our birthday fans.
Sirius is the birthday week, and Jenna Colby,
Yeah.
all y'all's having birthdays. Even those of you not having birthdays, Popeye's gonna play you a birthday blues. Ready? Just birthday, it's your birthday. My birthday too, yeah. We're so happy to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Alex Turner on Twitter.
You only get one birthday every year, so you better have a good time before you disappear. Happy birthday this year. It was Cinco de Mayo on Sirius's birthday.
It's a 6, isn't it?
Well, today it is, but it's only 1 day removed. Got the anti-imperialist blues.
Fuck. It's hard to tune with these headphones on.
It's hard to do anything with headphones.
I got some Grados, but they're open ear.
The only thing I like to do with headphones on is when you get that really big fat mix in the mixer, and you can crank it nice and loud in your ears and sing into the microphone. That can be really, really cool, and you get a lot of range out of it.
It's good for drumming, but I've never done a recording session.
Really?
Yeah, I've never been in a studio. I've been in a studio. I've never played in a studio.
We definitely we should change
that. I just played live. That's all I ever did. Played live.
Yeah, I played a ton live, but we also recorded a bunch of shit as well. The old 8-tracker machine, and various other studio environments I've been in. But that's the only thing I really liked was like singing into a nice big condenser mic.
I got some fucking serious stereo equipment too, you know. I mean, look at that.
Hell yeah. Old school.
Pioneer. And then below that is an old Sherwood from like 66, 67.
Damn,
and underneath that is a Sherwood. It's a 8910, which is 60. It's the same wattage as the Pioneer.
Yeah.
Which I prefer. And then there's a Luxman cassette deck and a Techniques turntable. And over there is you gotta see this. Yes. You see that?
Oh wow, dude.
Yeah. But I need belts, which I have, but I need to put them in.
Yeah, I'm sure that's tricky. It takes some skill to do that. Yeah, I still have a Denon receiver and a Denon tape deck. I used to have a Nakamichi Dragon tape deck. That was what a good deck that was.
Yes.
That was like fucking $2,000 for that bitch, though. It was expensive, but it worked better than anything else that I ever seen. And to make,
I really like that.
The dub cassette.
I like that Luxman. That Luxman is just, oh man, that's nice. But
that's really cool to see that old school gear, man. Right.
I want to get a reel to reel. That's what I grew up with, is reel to reel.
Yeah.
We had Sony this TC350. It's just like a medium grade, not their top of the line, but we got it like 68. Because I remember we had the stereo before for like a year before we got the reel to reel. And my dad and his buddy were laughing about they got some big deal at Chinatown, or I don't know.
Telefunken mics.
Oh yeah,
right.
U47.
Tony Roger Fishman is the owner of that company, and
oh really?
It was his dad's company. His dad's still alive, but Tony's like the only like seriously fucking crazy rich dude that I know. They make like the most beautiful microphones, and he has like this collection of TIAC and fucking all these different beautiful old reel-to-reels. And what they do is they take people's masters and remaster them and digitize them. Like they'll take these beautiful things and run them, like the band Max Creek just did their last album. It was a live album, and they pressed it to vinyl instead of digital, and it sounds fucking incredible. It's just like so warm. Sounds like you're inside the fucking thing. It's crazy.
I went on that Patty Pershela's coming. She's doing vinyl.
Nice.
But I told her, I said, I'm not buying vinyl at the beginning of summer. You know,
Right.
it's like,
Wait till the temperature drops below 60.
I'll go to Rasputin's and ask them if they'll order it for me, though. But yeah, I can't wait. I get the CD.
Hey,
I
thanks for
already
hanging
got.
out. Alex, thanks for hanging out with us. Sorry.
Oh,
Lady
bye,
Alex
Alex.
says she got to bounce. Got work in the morning.
Sorry to hear that.
Damn work.
Much love, Alex.
Yeah. Sweet dreams.
Oh my gosh, I forgot to email you back, Alex. I'm really bad. I will do that.
Well, this has been wicked fun, Popeye. Thank you for hanging out with us. All y'all don't know,
You whack him. I worked for this one guy. He faked a southern accent one time, and this guy comes in and he goes, oh, you said, oh, thank you very much. It's like, you whack him.
You welcome.
How can I help you? And he grew up. He was from Visalia, man. It's like, oh, come on, dude.
That reminds me of being where the fuck were we? I'm pretty sure it was Florida. We're at Orlando. I want to say it's Orlando, Florida. And this dude was pushing. We're all waiting for the show. We're like on Dead Tour, and the dude's pushing this cart, and he's got like every kind of aluminum thing that you can imagine in his shopping cart, right? Like street dude pushing this cart full of like scrap metal to the metal place, and it is full of returnables that are squished down to little tiny cans and radiators and stovepipe. It's just all these different things that are made out of aluminum. And we're like, yo, you got a lot of gear, huh? You heading over to the metal shop? He's like, I got a little Luna. I got a little Luna. And so from then on, it was like every time, like you see the moon in the sky, yo, I got a little Luna. Check it out. Like Luna, because it was the moon, and like, oh my God, dude, we just endless jokes for hours.
It's just like that video I made. I said that video I made. I smoked a ball and feel like eating any. And feel like, I don't know what I said. Said something like that. That happened too, man. I just finished making all this food, and I smoked a bowl, and I was like, I don't feel like eating anything right now. And then I took one bite. I was like, oh fuck, yeah, man, it's good.
Yeah, I agree, Oz, about the 41K is a stupid fucking bit rate, sample rate. But the thing that I've seen done with old like, cassette tape masters of live shows, or soundboards, is that they can isolate those tracks and separate things so well now with the programs that do that like clean up and fucking remove fucking artifacts and weird shit from your tape, where you don't even, it sounds like pristine and you don't lose anything.
I'd like to do that, because I've cleaned up those tape recordings.
Yeah,
I put them up on the Discord.
Yeah.
Submarine to Moscow and something else I put up there.
I've done that a bunch of times with like the earliest things that I've ever recorded, like song demos or whatever that I made myself on my boombox or whatever, and like taking them into the computer fucking 25 years later and like dick with it, like, oh wow, I can take all like the best Dolby that you ever heard, and just like remove all that tape hiss, like whoosh, in this spectrum from here to here, you can cut this out and you don't hear it. It's just gone now.
Yeah, Dolby Labs was on Sansom Street. It used to be one of our clients. Yeah, that's Dolby Labs, 741 Sansom. It was just right before you go up that little hill to go up to Broadway. It's like, is it Sansom and Pacific? What was that guy? Thomas Dolby.
Thomas Dolby.
Yeah.
Science.
Yeah, really. Fucking doggone. The science. Yeah, she blinded me. She blinded me with science. Oh man.
Yeah, man.
Safe and effective. She blinded me with science. Safe and effective.
Science.
Safe and effective.
Oh, that reminds me. Here, let me do something real quick here. I got to see if this will work on here, because I'm pretty happy with it. I think it came out all right as far as video clips go. This one I like to call Tossin' Salad. Joe and Tony Tossin' Salad. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Now, 1 sec. It's got to load up. It's got to get in the mood. You know, I think you got to be in the mood to be tossing salad. At all.
I'm not used to having this light on. I usually have this light on, but it would be like right into the. See what that looks like. Give me a. Yeah, there we go.
Now all the shadows are in front of you. All right. Well, it's taking a while, but it's getting there. It'll be eventually when I get there. Just digitizing digital noise reduction is magic shit. Yeah, use a lot of Sound Forge and Cool Pro.
Well, I found out a couple of things on Logic that because I put a couple settings, and it was saying like more bass, and it was like the bottom it had like dropped it off, it like made like a curve.
Uh-huh.
I was like, and so I did that on my my equalizer on my iTunes, and it's like brought out more bass. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. And so I did it on the opposite side. He made it more, brought the airy stuff.
Right.
So you kind of want to have like filters at the ends,
Yeah. That notch filter thing is like invaluable, man. Like it changes everything. Like your placement of the mic dictates which curve to set. Like you're canceling the high a little bit, or you're canceling the low.
Yeah, there was a setting on like some of the stuff that I put on the SoundCloud recently. I did put it on setting that was overhead mic, so it would accentuate the drums, more so,
Yeah, fucking littles. Like I got 4 15s main backed by one 15-inch kicker L7 sub, total of 3,200 watts. That's like that would like break your back in your car, right? Like, is that like?
That's really bad for your ears.
You can thump really loud.
Oh,
I like the systems that can do that like move the air in that way. I like the.
Well, that's what you need. I mean, if you're trying to recreate live performance, you have to have sound pressure.
Yeah.
Because especially like people talk about. Because they play B flat bugles now. They don't even play bugles anymore. They play B flat instruments. They play actual trumpets and French horns and shit like that. But back in the day, they played bugles and they were in G, and they were so fucking loud you could feel your pant legs move back. It was so powerful. The air that was moved. It was
pressure.
Yeah.
That's kind of like the that's the whole like principle of the Grateful Dead's Wall of Sound, having each one of those speakers be able to move that air for each instrument and each vocal, like they're literally trying to create that sound field and be able to push it out so everybody can hear it. And apparently, from what people say about those 70s shows, we should have probably asked Alex, because she knows, she saw some of those shows with that gear, like crazy good sound.
Well, my first concert was Deep Purple.
Oh, nice.
My first rock concert. And it's like they were supposed to be the loudest band there was at the time.
Yeah.
I mean, this was when they came out with I didn't realize that Ian, or what's his name? Ian Gillan had left.
Yeah.
And it was the Stormbringer tour.
Yep.
And it was Richie Blackmore's last tour. And the first band to play was a band called Elf. And they had a singer named Ronnie James Dio. So Ronnie James Dio's band was the first rock band that I ever saw.
And he replaced Ian.
And then the next band was Electric Light Orchestra, and they rocked. They were great.
Jeff, this was fantastic.
Yeah, they playing. He was playing the cello and shit and spinning around, and and then out comes Deep Purple, and Richie Blackmore had all these guitars because they were just starting the tour, so he's like throwing them up in the air, and it's great. It was at the Cow Palace.
That's
sick. Really, man. It was
a cool room too. I love music too, Shelly. That's awesome. Big Bad Voodoo Daddy. I've seen them in Worcester, Mass. In 1989, maybe or 90, something like that. Right there on that edge. And who's the Squirrel Nut Zippers? Yeah, when you don't overbass and keep it tight. So that's why I like acoustic research speakers, because they got real tight bass. And even tighter basses, like ones like Infinity and stuff like that. Like that's got some really tight bass. I like that.
you know, but underneath you can't see. I got some JBLs right here.
Yeah.
But I would take the cover off, but I can't remember which one is the broken one. And it would, like, you know, it's all fucked
Right.
up. But
They've lost
this has got 10-inch woofer, 5-inch mid range, and a tweeter. And it's, oh man, fucking L96.
those.
I don't even play them. They're so loud. They're so bass heavy. I won't play them here.
All
You know
right,
what?
check,
You could hear.
check this out. Let's see.
Putin's kleptocracy. No. Kleptocracy.
The guys who are the kleptocracy.
If she got the flu for 14 days, she's as protected as anybody can be, because the best vaccination is to get infected yourself.
And
So if she really has the flu, she definitely doesn't need a flu vaccine.
It's the most potent vaccination is getting infected. You're a fucking mumbling, stuttering little fuck. You know that?
You mumbling, stuttering little fuck.
I fucking love him, man.
Pesci always makes me laugh. I
Oh,
thought that was
man.
fucking funny as shit. I seen that today. I'm like, oh, I gotta fucking put this together.
Yeah, yeah, that's good, man.
So much, Sleepy
Oh
Joe.
man, that's fucking funny.
These
Well,
fucking goobers.
Will's first show.
Huh?
Testament, Megadeth, and Judas Priest.
Nice.
Yes.
I used to be a metalhead, like,
interesting.
from,
When Judas
like,
Priest was
right
in the recording studio one time, I don't know what album they were doing, but this is around like 1986. And I had a friend who lived in Hollywood, and he knew the guys and called them, and he made a bunch of food. And we went over when the engineers that were engineering for Judas Priest, and we gave them a bunch of Thanksgiving food and stuff. It was stupid. They were watching Star Wars or something, Empire Strikes Back or whatever. But it was a trip seeing that studio in Sunset Sound or something like that. I forget.
Probably.
Yeah, it was the only studio. I was like, whoa. And the drums were set up, and there was like amps and shit. But none of the guys were there, but they were just like the producer or whatever.
My first concert was Don McLean at the Warwick Musical Theater. He sang Bye Bye Miss American Pie and all of his, 9 hit songs or whatever. I don't know. He sang a bunch of songs that I didn't know, and I knew that one. That's all I knew. And it was pretty cool. It was because it was like a theater in the round, and the stage spun around.
Who was Yes?
This little bowl. No, it was Don McLean from American Pie.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Delbert McClinton. I saw him with Roy Buchanan.
I've seen Delbert McClinton as well.
Oh man, he's great.
Fantastic.
Oh no, but when you said the round stage, I saw Yes in the round, and it was my friend was this guy that I knew I worked for, and he was going to go, and my grandfather had died. He goes, "Oh well, you want to go see Yes?" I'm like, "Well, fuck yeah,
hell yeah."
I'm glad. It's like, God damn, I'm glad Grandpa died that day. It's like sorry to hear Grandpa died, but I got to go see Yes.
Good fucking show. That's
awesome.
awesome.
It was great. That was a great show, man.
Yeah, I really like them. I saw the post Yes Anderson, Bruford, Wakeman, and Howe tour there. I thought that was pretty fucking fire too. They were nasty. But I never really liked who the fuck was it? Was the guy who sang for Bad Company?
No, I didn't really even like. I know who you're talking about.
I never really got. They have a couple.
Paul Rogers.
A couple okay rocking songs.
Paul Rogers or
Paul Rogers, yes.
Yeah, I know.
In the band, The Firm. It was The Firm. They opened up for that Anderson, Bruford, Wakeman, and Howe.
Yeah.
And it was a fun night. I can't complain. It was interesting, but the first part of The Firm was just like, what show is this? Like, I couldn't. Is this like AC/DC meets Led Zeppelin, or what is going on in this?
Well, yeah, okay. Check this out. I saw Stevie Ray Vaughan at the Warfield, San Francisco.
Sick.
You know, open for him? Dr. Gonzo, the comedian.
Holy shit! What the fuck is that?
It was like, no, I mean, he was good and everything, but it's like, what?
Crazy
You know,
double
I
bill
mean,
though. That's
it's
weird.
like they could have had like, Elvin Bishop or somebody,
Max Creek is opening up for Blues Traveler.
Yeah. Oh, Riley Martian said my first concert was Led Zeppelin in Atlanta.
Oh man,
I missed Zeppelin by one tour, basically like by a
we
month.
had tickets to go see the tour, and then the show canceled because Robert Plant's son died.
Yeah.
And then when they came back in '77, I knew I couldn't really get a ride there or get a ride home, and I didn't go. And then I heard it sucked. So,
dude, my uncle John bought me.
Everybody said he was all fucked up on stage and shit.
My Uncle John bought me and him tickets to go see Zeppelin when they were coming back on that 77 for Boston. And and it got canceled on it was the year after, because it was when John Bonham died. It was literally like
that was,
and it was like 3 weeks later. 79.
That was like 79 because I had my first paid job, hourly job in '79, and I remember that album came out and then he died. And then I was like, I never had respect for him.
They literally like sold tickets like fucking 3-4 months in advance, like it was coming in the spring, like they were coming in March or April or something.
Yeah.
And we ordered our tickets and everything. We're all stoked going to see Zeppelin, telling everybody. And then, did you hear John Bonham died? What the fuck? Really?
Well, that was a good album though. That last album was really good one.
I don't think there are any clunker Led Zeppelin albums. They are what they are. I think they're cool.
I don't know. I really like Presence.
Yeah, me too.
And Physical Graffiti, and
those are the two best ones.
The first album.
And the first one, yeah.
I like
Zeppelin
3.
is excellent too, but you can't
1, 3.
Like, go down this thing where you're like, well, this is really good, but this is really good, and this there's chunks on each album that if you could make one super album out of all the excellent things from the other albums.
I was in elementary school when my brother got it. Well, my mom was really big on buying us records and shit for holidays, and my brother got Santana Caravanserai.
Oh yeah.
In 1973. I was like,
is that the one with is that the one with the tiger?
No, with the moon, like the camels and the
yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. It was straight up jazz, man.
Yeah.
And Michael Shreve, I just was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
And I ate that album up. I still have it. And it's in my record collection.
That band was fire.
And then the next Lotus, the live album. Look online, just look for that Kyoto. That's his best solo. And I asked him on Facebook, I said, hey, was that I think that was your best solo. And he's like, yeah, me too. And I asked him, I said, did you march drum corps? And he goes, yeah. And we were called the Sparks or whatever. So there were the Sparks, and then they turned into the Vanguard. And then a bunch of the guys who graduated from there, when you turned 21, then they came over and started the Blue Devils wanted to do jazz. And that was the whole thing, why they were successful, because they were doing jazz. Everybody else would do like Sousa, classical music and stuff like that. And they were the first ones to do jazz.
That's dope.
Play some Max Creek.
I will.
Shelly said that she doesn't know.
She doesn't know that band. Here, I'm gonna play some Creekage.
Yeah, Mark Mercer from Max Creek is best friends with Leo, the drumming dog.
Yeah.
Like, Mark will be in the middle of playing keyboard, and he'll see Leo, and he'll stop playing to wait for Leo while he's in the middle of playing. It's so cute.
Yeah, I got this right here.
All right. We could play some of this.
I got this Fender, like it's a reverb, like the old reverb unit with the
yeah.
Well, I just stopped working one day, man. I was like, what the fuck, man?
It's probably just got a loose wire, bro.
Yeah, maybe.
I bet you, because they're just like little skinny wires soldered to the pots. One of them cracks a little bit and it's done.
Yeah.
You probably could fix it in 5 minutes if you open it.
I hope so, because I really like just regular reverb, reverb and tremolo. That's it, man.
I like
good.
delay too, but I
What-
I like things that, like, if you can add it to make a different,
Yeah.
a completely different sound than your normal sound, and then when you build loops and stuff like that, by doing that, it's just sounds more depth. It has more depth to it. It just sounds cooler.
Where did it?
So I'm kind of bummed I don't really have an effects processor at this point.
Man, these I
do
can't
that.
follow the chat. So
Mine is old and whooped. Let's see. Here's some Max Creek right here. I don't
yeah,
know.
the torrent downloads. I know a bunch of people are into that.
I used to
And
do
the
that
FLAC, and
for
it's
years.
I've noticed that 192 is sufficient. You know, some of the albums that I have on my iTunes, whatever the hell they're calling it now, are like 320.
It depends on what you're listening on, because
Yeah.
you can hear the difference between the FLAC and a 320 MP3. Like,
Yeah.
you can hear it. It's like there's EQ difference and stuff. Like there's like shelving going on the upper register and the lower end. Like it wraps everything, instead of being 40K, now it's like, 38 or something. It's lower. It's not as good as full. It's different, but it's certainly practical for space. If you're trying to fucking
streaming services, Shelly? I do not touch those. But I have my own streaming service. I have so much music on my phone. I have my full catalog in my phone now, so it's like it's like almost 7,000
nice
songs. But it's like such a wide variety of stuff,
I have a cool app on my phone called Taper Section, and anybody who lets you record, like any of the live bands that play that let you tape, people download to this app. So there's just like literally tens of thousands of fucking songs on there, and live shows and stuff of all different people. So it's entertaining as fuck, and it's free. So if you guys don't have that, it's called Taper Section, like the place where all the microphones are.
I'm so
Yeah.
glad that I got to go and see these guys. I went up to Woodstock, New York, where they have the Levon Helm studios, and I got to see Max Creek play there for their 47th year, I think.
Something like that.
47. Was it 47 or 48? I don't remember. It was their first time though playing at Levon Helm studios. It was really amazing. Really amazing, because the entire barn, it's like in the middle of the woods.
Oh
and
yeah, I
it's
saw
like-
that.
Yeah, Levon's barn is fucking dope.
Yeah, I saw
like,
that.
it's gorgeous in there. Like they have like the entire barn. Like it didn't matter where you were inside of there, because it's like log cabin, and they don't use any screws in there. It's all wood, like
Tongue and
plug,
groove and
like
stuff.
tongue and everything is wood. And it sounds beautiful no matter where you are in there. If you're right in front of the guys or if you were up above. Like I got some video and pictures and stuff. We weren't supposed to take any pictures, but I don't.
Oh, I was just saying they're making music illegal. What didn't I tell you? I told you
Oh,
Frank called it.
Frank
called
totally
it.
called it. Totally. 100%.
When they make music illegal. God,
All right.
there's nothing fun to do since they made music illegal.
Here's the Creek from their 50th anniversary show recently.
Yeah, like last
Oh, I
year.
gotta get me a drink.
Yeah. Drink it up.
That might cause feedback.
Oh my God, Leo likes to bark at Ryder.
Welcome back for round 2. 50th anniversary, Max Creek. Let's hear it. Make some noise. Make it feel welcome. Come on, you can do better than that.
Stop bossing us around.
Let's hear it for Max Creek.
We're looking outside
trees. Thinking about you. Bringing back the time. I just want to thank you for being here with me and holding up the vision, being harmony.
Yeah.
Check it all out.
The mix ain't that great. But whatever.
Thunder in the lightning, hanging in the rain. Thinking about life. Bringing you to me. I just found the answer. Turning in the key. Holding us together. In harmony.
Rich. Winch.
Take it all in. Not a cloud in the sky or a tear in my baby's eye. It all makes sense. It's up to me and you to take what they gave us. It's more than meets the eye. Really finds a reason Just wanna thank you for being here to me, for holding us together. Being harmony, being harmony, being harmony, being harmony.
I think it's still playing in the sound.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. I should be able to. It's turned down low enough on the YouTube that you can talk over it. It's not. Ask them.
Steve like put me in charge. Can you guys hear us over this? Vegan.
Yeah, this is weird. Like, look on the YouTubes, everything I'm saying is like, it's like if you watch my mouth, it's like watching like a Japanese movie, But then if I go on here, then I can't type in the chat. Yeah, this is real time. Wow, that's weird. I leaned back, and that was like.
There's a pussy cat. Did she just go away? No. Did he make you mad? Big pussy cat. He's a big cat. Oh, big boy.
Okay. Transitioning. Kit Kat.
Good night, kitty.
That's what he does every morning. Fights I'm gonna yell at him. He climbs down on the table. Climbs out onto the chair where the light is. The whole time he's like, meow. Meow.
Is that what we got?
She gave me a bud too. Okay. That is the world-renowned Max Creakles.
I don't know if both of those are up. Although if the volume is up.
I don't know. Hello, is it working? Popeye, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right then. Yeah,
I'm just
that's
really stoned, man.
I'm trying to catch up.
We were able to get a little bit of bud.
We got a little tiny buds.
A little bit. We'll get more.
I'm sorry, you guys. I shouldn't have shown you how much weed I had.
No, it's a.
It's okay because now we have some and we can keep up.
Oh, you went and caught the bud. Oh man.
Crazy.
Crazy Puppet is gonna mess with us again. You and Riley are troublemakers.
Crazy Puppet's like, there's no sound.
Yeah, it's because Riley came in earlier and said that. Hey,
No, I know.
Tell him there's no sound.
It's like no sound when I'm not listening.
Fucking love this, man.
You guys are great. I fucking love this family so much. Like
Vegan's like, I can hear all of you.
I got this little thing that's like for but it's
Sneaky
too
poke.
small. I mean, who rolls a
Sneaky
joint that small? You know?
Yeah, no.
No.
Those
No,
are
but when I
sneaky.
do roll a small joint, I like to use it. I gotta.
I-
Where the fuck is?
I had a like a little chillum thing that was like
Oh, dude, I gotta.
about
on, I gotta-
an inch long, maybe. That was.
Hold on, I gotta get my roach clip. Check this out.
Hold on. Let me get my roach clip. Yeah, no, the music was intentionally lowered,
Yeah.
so it could just play while people were talking, but nobody was talking, so it kind of it didn't work out exactly the way that I thought it would.
See, I can't. Everything is delayed, so I can't see what I'm doing. But
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a fucking badass roach clip. It's an
Yeah.
actual roach clip.
yeah, it's cool. It's got a, like a,
It's so literal.
I can't see it yet.
I keep
Hold
it in my
on,
bag. I
you'll see it
keep it
eventually.
in my bag, so if I ever, because that's the only time I smoke joints is when I'm outside.
It scares airport security and shit. Like, what is that?
Oh, I don't go to airports. I'm not gonna take it. If anything, I'll take a plane, a train. But
Oh my god, it's so big.
Yeah, it's a good sized roach.
Yeah, Trish said
gotta
it's
be
big
a way I
roach.
can.
New York
Are
City
your
roach.
roaches
Oh, wait.
that big?
They're big like that in Florida. Sure.
No, I've never seen cockroaches that big. No.
Palmetto bugs in Florida, and they're cockroach family, and they're much
Yeah.
bigger. They're like big.
No,
motherfuckers.
I had a hotel room in San Francisco, and it was supposedly it was downstairs from the room that Janis Joplin jumped out of, but I don't know if I believe it or not. But it was a bay window, and it was on Columbus and Grant, where they come together, and then like a quarter of a block was the strip, Columbus and Broadway. And right out my window with the view was the Transamerica Pyramid. Boom, right out the window. But that room had the worst cockroaches I've ever seen in my life, man. You open up the closet and they just see, I never used the closet. And I drew like ladders on the walls with a felt pen and watch them crawl up the ladder and shit.
Gnarly.
It's like, oh man, it was nasty, but I haven't seen a cockroach in 20, 30 years.
They're gonna outlive us.
Yeah.
I've never seen one in a kitchen in a long time. They figured out how to get rid of them.
Knock on wood.
The most roaches I ever seen was the most recently was 1994 when I worked at the Lobster Boat in Plainfield, Connecticut, and behind the coffee cups, like where the coffee cups went on the shelf there, the wooden shelves, it was just like they were inundated, man. Like you couldn't put anything there because bugs.
You
would
pull the
come out.
coffee cup away and you see him scatter, and it's like,
Yeah. I don't know what he's
what are you
doing.
gonna do?
Asshole.
Everett, you little peckerhead. What is your deal, man?
What is that? Your what?
Everett is the
Your-
kitten, the kitty cat.
Yeah, oh, you're kidding.
Yeah, he knocked over a whole big planter with a
See,
planter.
this is my thing for put my arm on when I do my trackball.
Mhm.
My daughter made this out of an old shirt that I had. It's kind of messed up, but it's cool.
Handy. All right, let's see if I can make this work again. And I don't know, it might be crazy loud. Let's see. No, let's go to that. There we go. I think I got it now. The music
Ready to go
coming
on
through.
to 2020.
Let me see. Oh yeah. Rock and roll. Fucking weirdos in the background screaming. Guitar is clipping like crazy.
There. Yeah. Watching that delayed video really trips me out. I don't know what to do.
It is weird.
You
I know
get
when
like-
I'm sitting over there on the other side of the table, and I'm on Lucky's tablet. When she's doing her podcast, she's
God, if only I'd done that, you know.
And I'm like, oh, like half the time she'll say something or shout somebody out in the chat, and I'm like, oh yeah, and shout the same person out because
and then you turn into Chris Farley. God, that was stupid.
God, stupid.
You can take the comment.
He
down.
was the best, man.
See, Steve doesn't do the comment thing.
I'm terrible at this. Whoa, I just made the comments disappear completely. What the fuck was that?
What?
Well, I got two windows open, so I can type if I want to, but I'd rather look at the live feed because it really trips me out.
The rats are bigger than kittens.
Little said, I got 3 mousers. The only time I see rodents is when they're happy.
What was that? What was that David Bowie thing? The cat's the size of rats? No.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The lyric.
Fleas the size of rats, suck on rats the size of cats.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good memory, sir.
I don't want them like that.
I never really got into David Bowie. I always thought he was a really great singer, but
some amazing music, man. Like you go deep. Like I just listened to those records because other people played them all the time. So I was like, what is that one fucking? I have that song in my.
I have his whole catalog. My brother sent it to me.
Yeah,
but there's only a couple of his albums that I really want to listen to, like Scary Monsters, and I just I remember the Spiders from Mars and all that stuff, but it's like I don't know. I just thought he was too commercial.
They grow on you, like even the weird cuts that you don't hear.
Oh, wait, his songs always show up on my iTunes.
Some really good shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. See, I like the obscure stuff. All the songs that are hits and stuff. God, don't fucking play that. I hate that.
That's what I've been screaming my whole life, man. Classic rock.
Bohemian Rhapsody and We Are the Champions. Oh, get the fuck out of
Classic
town.
rock radio has ruined like people's musical appreciation because the entire
because they only play a
radio
certain
that happened
only the
in
hits
the 70s and 80s. They absolutely fucking just drilled the same 3 songs from each artist into everybody's head.
Yeah.
And left all the rest of that wealth of work, like so many great songs that people just like, oh, who sings that?
Turning in everybody into mediocre. It's like like he's talking about that in Thinkfish when Napoleon Murphy Brock was doing the Evil Prince, and he's saying the beige blandish citizens clutching the rubble of the vanishing dreams of and just goes it's like, man,
it's like they
vanishing dreams
Bob Segered everything, man.
Replaced by a rash of creative confusement. It's man, he was brilliant,
Mm-hmm.
and you gotta take all the dirty stuff with a grain of salt because he's doing that for the people who really weren't smart enough to understand what he's talking about. That's the way I kind of always took it. That he threw in like Dynamo Hum and stuff like that for all the, the guy that the people like the New Yorkers, fucking A, like the guy, got on stage. I'm not a fucking queer. This man is trying desperately to let everybody know he's not queer. No, he's not queer. I always say that.
I love that one. What is that boot where they're like, I want to tell you a poem. This guy screaming in the audience is like, I got a poem. And he's like, I want a garden. He says, he wants kindergarten. It's like an unbelievably funny bit.
Stop it. You'll hurt your throat. Yeah, that was,
man, so many funny ones.
But I mean, the whole, you got to really listen to Thinkfish, man. I mean, just the prologue alone will let you know a lot, and then it kind of gets weird about the theater piss and all that, and then Rhonda was fucking her briefcase and all that, but still,
Mr. Rhonda.
Well, yeah, he throws in a little bit of everything because he figures that you know, why does everything have to have the same things like love and all this? And just like people like to hear, what's wrong with the word fuck?
Right.
You know,
I think that's about my favorite part about Frank is his irreverence and his juxtaposition of things. Like he'll just have a doo-wop fucking thing with like a heavy metal riff and then play a reggae fucking improvisational solo for 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Like there's just like this random continuity that's just, you just don't know what's gonna come.
But you know what I loved about Zappa is when I went to go see him live, and man, the solos that he would play, he would start you. There's a first note and a last note.
Yeah.
He's got it like, and when he gets to the last note, I don't know if I was high or I was like, that's the note. I was like, dude. I was
What
like,
he started with, God damn it. Yeah.
no, because they're always talking about the big note. Everything's one note.
Carlos Santana's secret chord progression.
Nobody, they don't know. Only we know that. The pigs and the ponies don't know that. Only we know that.
So many.
Or he would get those. I guess he would get those people to, you know, people thought he was taking drugs, but he would get people to stick their head inside the piano and talk about whatever the weirdest shit that they came up with. So that's where me and my friend did that 1, 2, 3, let's go song. We would make recordings of just the weirdest shit we could think of, and always the weirdest shit I could think of was stuff that his brother had said to me, who was schizophrenic. So I would imitate, you know, say shit that his brother used to say to me, and just like, you know, try to pull out the weirdest shit and I'd make it even weirder. And then we would take the little tape recorder and he would put his thumb on it. We talked to it, so it would speed it up. And then he took like 3 ghetto blasters or something, and that's how we made that thing. I put it up on SoundCloud. It's cool.
That's like it's like you're making music on Flintstones equipment. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah,
that's
and
the
then
shit, man.
And then he took some part where I was like playing some, just, you know, warming up, playing the drums and shit. And he recorded that, but he recorded it speed up, and then he played it on top of the music. And then something was like, it just sounded like he just threw something down the flight of stairs or something, where it was totally out of sync with the music, but it was cool at the same time. It's like, and that's what Frank was all about. And Afra, anything, anytime, for no reason, or something like that. Anything, anytime, for no reason at all, or that was it. He would, like, what was that song? Rubber Shirt.
For a reason or not, you know,
like Rubber Shirt. What he did was he took a bass solo that Patrick O'Hearn did and slowed it down 1/3 and put it to a drum part that Terry Bozzio did on thing and put them together and made it a song. And so we took that and that was like, you know, I was in when did Shake Your Booty came out? I was like in. Yeah, that's when I had my first job. Shake Your Booty. I was like 15.
80s.
I was 15. No, 79. 78 or 79. And I read about that inside, you know, the album cover. And so we started doing that kind of stuff. You know, it's some of it's pretty fucking weird, you know.
That's just cool. It's avant-garde, man. That's
Yeah,
real as anything else anybody else is doing. I remember going to my buddy Bill's house, and this is like long before I could even play the guitar or anything. I could sing a little bit. I could sing along with, you know, radio. That's how I learned how to sing, was singing along with AM and FM radio my whole life. So I can do that, and I can emulate things and emulate voices or whatever. So we would do goofy things and record them, and then we figured out. Bill was like a fucking genius. He figured out how to manipulate the magnetic head on our little Panasonic boombox to only cover half of the tape. The tape would only pass by halfway.
You did double, and then he would do it the other.
And then we could do it the other. We could do it the other way, or we could record going forward the same way, and put tape over the tape so it wouldn't record on it, even if it touched the head. You know what I'm saying? So he was a fucking mad scientist, right? So that was like, I would say it would have to be like 80, 84, something like that. Maybe 83 that we were doing that with like Panasonic boom boxes.
Yeah, that's cool.
Making 2 tracks out of them and shit. And there's some cool recordings that we ended up doing that, because playing with that backwards thing and saying stuff forward and then trying to figure it out phonetically how to say it backwards so it sounded like it was saying
Oh yeah.
like, oh my god, dude, we lost hours to that shit. Just like days trying to master that. It's like, hello, how are you? Your table is ready,
Oh,
sir.
that's the
Trying
kind
to-
of stuff that you do when you're experimenting with the amphetamines and shit. You know.
Oh yeah. No, we were experimenting.
I
With
wouldn't
lots of
touch that shit they
LSD.
make nowadays, man.
We were.
I
using lots of
remember in
acid
the
and smoking
'80s
lots
we
of
used to do crank. It was
Mhm.
like it, you know, they would snort it. It would burn the fuck out of your nose, and
Oh yeah.
yeah, and then you'd stay up all night and fucking, you know, just think about. Like one night I stayed up and played darts with some friend of mine, and you know.
One time I went to San Francisco and a guy that was at the apartment, it was like this penthouse apartment right off of fucking by the Golden Gate Park there, like right by the what is it? No, it's not Golden Gate Park, Panhandle Park, right there
Yeah.
off of the Haight. And so we're like a couple blocks away from the Haight. And we're up in the top of this penthouse apartment, and my buddy Blind Joe gives everybody, he's like, you want to get wiped? And I'm like, all right. So he comes over and he takes the little wand out of the L bottle and wipes it across my finger. And that was concentrated LSD. He put like a half a sheet on my fucking finger. So he does that to everybody in the room. We're all spun out so much that everybody's just lying on the floor. Basically, nobody could walk or talk. We're just communicating psychically at this point.
I took 2 hits of acid one time.
This is like that times 100.
Yeah,
That's it.
I can imagine. Wow.
Yeah. So, but anyway, once there's levels to it, you know what I mean? So like when you, at first you're just kind of in it and you're just along for the ride. You know what I mean? When you're that high, and then you kind of start to settle into it. And then you can kind of gradually walk and talk again and communicate with words and light cigarettes and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, you can do simple tasks. But
that's what I'm always afraid of, you know, being
after that night, which was really like a day and a half, basically, of laying on the floor in the dark living room with the fucking trippy lights on the ceiling, that we all realized that it was daytime the next day, and we all got up and went up on the roof, and we're like, wow, it's fucking awesome up here. And one of the roommates who was in the house is just watching all of this, and he just looks pissed off the whole time. And he's like, you guys are really bringing me down, man. And it turns out he's a bunch of fucking glass, and he's like crushing out lines of glass for people who want to stay up longer. I'm like, all right, well, I'll do a little bump. I never done that before. So I did the little tiny bit of crank, and my fucking nose is on fire. And we talked music and everything, the universe for like a day. Just fucking too much overload.
That's some serious. That's some
on a
serious
head full
drug
of that
taking there,
acid,
buddy.
I'm still high on that acid when I did that bump. And then it just took my, like, I was kind of coming down a little bit off the acid and mellowing out and being able to function, and then hit you with that fucking methamphetamine. And it was just like, holy shit,
man.
Every thought that's ever been
that's just nothing but trouble. And they're making some really nasty shit nowadays. I mean, they're all in town. They're all spun.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, you know, that's most of the homeless are all you know, meth. I have friends that they don't do meth, that they're just alcoholics or or people who just can't.
Everybody got their jam, but that was
and
really
then
weird.
And there's also like levels homeless nowadays. You know, it's like there's even a case system for the homeless. It's like, I'm seeing it. You know, because I talk to them. I don't, you know. Fucking ride by my bike on my bike. Oh, fuck you, because I don't drive.
You're ground level. You're fucking talking to people. You know.
Yeah, I'm on a bike. You know, that's
the
thing. I'm on a bike like them. You know, because most people look down on you when you're on a bike. You know, and my bike is all covered in decals and shit, and you know, I got this messenger bag. But I go to San Francisco, and they'd be like, "Hey, where you been, man?" You know, I don't know. I imagine some of my friends are probably still doing it, but I would know people who knew my friends, but. Yeah, October 9th is when they all get together, because the National Bike Messenger Day. Because you know what it means in code.
No.
Can you repeat the transmission? 10-9.
10-9. Can you repeat the transmission?
That's nice. They try to get it as close to the 9th as possible.
That's funny.
Yeah, 10-9.
10-4.
Yeah. That's a real trippy community, you know.
I bet.
And I mean, you'd be surprised at the intellect of some of these people. Like they're studying on their masters, and
Oh yeah. No, that's been typically the way that
that's a
anybody
blast.
I ever met who was a messenger in any city. I've met a few bike messengers in my day because going on Dead Tour and interacting and playing in the band for all those years and stuff.
Yeah.
You meet people, and a couple of kids from New York, they were wicked cool Dominican kids that were bike messengers, and that's all they did, across Manhattan all day, fucking 4 days a week. That was their thing. We only work 4 days.
You can go to another city and do it too.
Yeah.
I had a friend who went up to Vancouver. He did it in New York, and he said a couple other cities. He said, I forget, but he said LA kind of sucked, But
that's kind of the first like the Uber for messages. You know what I mean? For like moving documents.
Oh, I know.
around
I've
and
probably
things.
delivered
That's
some
badass.
cocaine in my days.
Sure.
Delivering from law firms, and like every day they would have like a delivery. They would go, and it's just between two buildings at the Embarcadero Center. They look exactly the same. I know I delivered coke between two. One day I delivered a fish. I delivered a fish, a big, a salmon wrapped in newspaper. It was only like 2 blocks, but
that's awesome.
Yeah. And this one place that was up on top of
fish, huh?
This one place that was up on Telegraph Hill, not by the court tower, but on Montgomery, you go up there, and every day they have you go. You had to go do a court filing, and so you go up there, and they'll give you a beer.
Well, that's dope.
But you got to drink it right there.
Right, you can't leave with it.
Yeah, you can't take it with you.
That's
Or they say you can take it with you if you're going to go far away. But we would prefer
you can't just go outside and drink
on the
grass.
I would just pound it right there. Hey, thanks, man.
Fuck yeah, you're always sweating your balls off from riding across town.
That's all we do.
I have a question. Can you get in trouble for riding your bike drunk?
Of course you can.
Of course, you can get drunk and disorderly. You can get fucking driving while intoxicated on a bike.
That's why you get job savers.
License to drive.
That's why you get what? That's why you get what?
Job savers. Cinnamon's the best.
I know, but how weird is that? You don't need a license to ride a bike. But
As long as you mask that breath, you're all right. Cop's not going to sway you.
Oh man, God, I can just imagine the face masks were fucking godsend to the bike. They're still there. They're needed They're still needed for things.
Yeah.
But I cooked. I made lunch for Kamala Harris, and I told her, I told her I was a bike messenger. I've done filings for you. I made her laugh. I told her turkey, beef, or hamster, and she laughed. I told her the story about
Did she
carving up in Lake Tahoe.
She laughed in the way that Kamala Mala laughs. Right.
Well, I was supposed to say, when I carved up in Lake Tahoe, I was supposed to say turkey, beef, or ham, sir.
Right.
And one of my friends goes, hamster? And then occasionally I would say that. And I said that to this dude. I didn't know. I knew they were like a band or something, but I couldn't figure out who the dude was. It was fucking Henry Rollins. I said to Henry I said turkey, beef, or hamster. And they were all laughing. And this was right when they were recording Wait.
Yeah.
They recorded it up in just outside of Tahoe. I was carving. And then I saw him on a movie, and that tattoo on the back of his neck. I was like, "That's the dude." It was weird, man, because I have a real good memory, like certain voices, or like Les Claypool called me like in '79, asked me to join the band, but I was like, "No, you guys are too far away. I don't want to." I blew it, man.
Fuck.
Oh well.
Do you know fucking what's his name?
I met Henry Rollins before too.
He's cool.
Oh my god, he looks so so serious. It was actually after the countdown to Bush being out of office when Henry Rollins was doing his comedy. So it was we went up to
I didn't know who he was though. I met Joe Montana one time. I didn't know who he was. I talked to him for a long time.
Dude, do you know? And
he was laughing about it. He was laughing about the fact that I couldn't figure out who he was. I was fucking drunk. Man.
Jay Lane, who was like Primus's first drummer. Do you know?
Yeah,
Jay?
he's a badass.
Oh fuck yeah, he's
I
still
wish I knew
crushing it.
him. Yeah, he's my favorite of all the drummers. Yeah, because he went to Mao's Music in Concord. You want to get a good drummer, you got to go to Concord. That's where the Blue Devils are from. And oh god, fucking Adobe, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, Jay is a badass motherfucker, and one of the funnest things I ever saw was him playing. It was him, Jeff Clementi, and Les Claypool, and they were opening for Rat Dog, Bob Weir and Rat Dog.
Oh,
and
no shit.
The Rat Dog band was just adding Rob Wasserman to that mix. So at one point, it's Les Claypool, Jay Lane, Jeff Clementi on one stage. And
I heard about that.
They're singing Taxman, and Bobby comes out on the other stage with fucking Rob Wasserman and Bob, and they're standing on that stage. And there's two stages, and they're kind of like this. And you're in the middle of that on the field, and oh my god, dude, the fucking coolest fucking jams ever. And they're just goofing like Les Claypool introduces Bob Weir as, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Eddie Van Halen. And he fucking Bob plays like a solo kind of thing. And it's like hilarious. Though destroys the place. And then when Bobby comes out and thanks Les at the end, he's like, turnabout is fair play. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank Mr. Paul McCartney. And he fucking to Les. Like, it was just too fucking much, man.
Oh man.
Gathering of the Vibes in Bridgeport, Connecticut.
They're only they're like 12 miles from me.
That's amazing.
They're in El Sobrante, but the thing is, to get to El Sobrante, the shortest way, it's fucking up over all these hills and shit. And I was like, I'm not riding my bike because I've never driven. I'm not riding. I should have just said, hey, why don't you guys come over here? But
right.
Yeah. Plus, there was kind of a thing like we didn't really like people from Richmond, and that's like right next to Richmond. And it's like, I don't know.
Weird politics.
I talked to him for a while. We were really hit it off on the phone, but. And the thing is we were playing at the same clubs in San Francisco on different nights.
Yeah.
When I was in the band I was in, if we would have had him, man. But no, I liked my bass player.
Yeah, Les is a badass too. I mean, have you heard Oysterhead?
Oh yeah, I have.
Oh man, they just played like fucking in Atlanta this last week, and they fucking destroyed that place.
Fantastic. Yeah, I wish
Ecstasy.
I wish I would have hooked up with him. But...
Read all about it.
Oh, what's his name? The guitar player for Larry Lalonde.
Yeah,
he studied from Satriani.
Yeah, he's a bad fucker.
But Satriani taught him at a guitar store in El Cerrito.
Oh shit!
Where John Whitney, the principal of the school my kids went to middle school at, and he played for Etta James and Eddie Money. He has a gold record for Marty Ballin. I have the record, in fact. Yeah. And so he taught my son how to play blues. But my son decided he turned his back on blues and he's all jazz now. I was like, fuck, man. I have I played that recording of you, and he's 13 years old. And he's I think he's better than Shuggy Otis, if you ask me. And then he just, I want to play jazz.
That's fantastic.
So, well, he can play blues.
How cool of a fucking hotbed of music is El Cerrito, fucking California? What the fuck, man?
It's just
a nothing little place, but things that like the same thing with Cucamonga, right? I mean, like fucking people pop out of weird places,
Yeah.
Like indescript places, industrial towns, and things that you don't think.
Yeah, they were from El Sobrante, which is like up in the hills, up above Richmond, like where all the rich people, like the pipe fitters, because that's what he was talking about. They're talking about they have blue collar tweakers. Well, all their family, they worked at Exxon in Richmond, and where all my friends worked at Shell Martinez. But when it comes down to us, we're all Cocoa County boys. It's like, it's serious. I mean, it's like there's a big culture in jail. It is like the people don't mess with people from my county or something. I don't know. My town's like a bunch of I don't know. Apparently, some bunch of badasses are from here or something. Or, I don't know.
College bakers,
yeah,
man.
but the thing is I know all these people. You know, it's like the one of the top guys for the Hells Angels. His daughter was my first slow dance partner in 6th grade. You know.
Oh my God.
Like, man, my uncle defended them in court and got them off, and so I don't know, man. This is a trip. Now this is No, we made national news when they put that Black Lives Matter down on the street in front of the courthouse, and someone tried to paint over it, and then they had the Black Lives Matter fucking protest. So I went. It was fun. I had a fun time. Took a bunch of pictures, and I walked home. It was no big deal.
No big deal.
It was I don't know.
I love it.
But it was like it was the first chance that anybody got a chance to get out, and like, well, fuck the police anyway, I mean, fuck the police.
The protests got so big and for so long is because people needed that bond and that unity.
Yeah.
And I
mean,
think that I'm hoping that we're going to see that kind of movement, that this, as the weather gets warmer, for us.
Now let's talk about. All right.
Already.
I don't know if I should bring this up, but all right, let's talk about that dirty fucking mirror that Fiorella. Oh my God.
What?
That picture that Fiorella took of her in the mirror, and it's like, did you see that fucking mirror? It's like, oh my God,
it was bad. It was
that was like worse than any mirror.
You needed some Windex work. Like,
I've never been that great with the bathroom, but my kitchen's always clean. Yeah. No, fucking, she's going to fucking Russia, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moscow. You know what's crazy though? Like, Steve and I called that months ago. Like, I was like, she's gonna be on RT, and I know that she is. And I had no evidence, like no way to prove it.
No, it was just a feeling, like
it was just
she's being groomed
I
for
was
it.
like, she's going to be on RT.
And she was. And she
like
is.
Months back.
All right,
so.
check this motherfucker out.
Oh, wait, stop. My son arranged the pachyderm song.
Yes.
He arranged that for one of his schools to play in a drum line.
Is there a recording of that? That's fucking
nice. Somewhere. I don't know where. He tried to disguise it as much as he could. But if I ever had a chance to tell him, because he grew up on Primus, and that was his favorite. Pork Soda was his favorite album when he was like a toddler.
Yeah,
he'd jump up and down the depth.
Man, I love it. I have a great story that I like to tell about the Ozfest '99. A friend of mine had tickets, and he was like, "You want to go to Ozfest '99?" And I'm like,
"Oh, that."
I was like, "I guess so, sure." I don't really know like 19 of the bands that are playing, but I do know Black Sabbath and Primus and Rob Zombie and System of a Down and something else. So no, not System of a Down, Godsmack was the other one. And I thought, all right, well, this will be, trying for me because all that like crunchy metal for all day, for fucking 8 hours is a lot. And I'm like, it's not my favorite thing, but okay, I'll maybe I can make a couple bucks. I'll bring some shrooms up there or something, and I get pockets full of mushrooms allegedly, and I cannot sell any mushrooms to anybody because everybody in the crowd that's walking towards me from the field looks mad, just pissed off, red-faced and enraged and just angry. And I'm like, I'm not going to feed these animals mushrooms. What the fuck, man? These people are crazy already. No, I'm not going to do it. So we ended up, we had said, all right, let's get a case of beer. And then we'll have a case of beer at least up there. It was up at Great Woods in Massachusetts there and Mansfield, Mass. And we were like, all right, we're partying, drank a few beers, and we went down to the thing and went in the show, and I experienced all the angry people, and then Primus came out and they fucking crushed, and Rob Zombie came out and he fucking crushed. He blew me away. I was like, holy shit, I didn't think this was going to be great. And it was great. And then it was Black Sabbath, and I was like, I said in my blood, I'm like, Ozzy's gonna come out and he's gonna stomp across the stage like 4 times and then say, "Come on!" And then he's gonna say, "All right, I love you," and he's gonna say like these 5 stock things that he says, and they're gonna bust into War Pigs. And the second they fucking do that, we are bouncing. He's like, okay. And sure enough, dude, like that's what happened. It was
Why were you gonna bounce?
as I said it. It was like I just had to go, man. I'm just like, I'm not gonna sit through all of that, because the pinnacle, right, is the War Pigs, right?
Yeah.
You fucking, don't open with that. What are you doing? If they would have opened with Black Sabbath, they would have sucked me in, even a little Iron Man.
I disagree.
Or something, some of that. But
But that's true. That's all you really need to hear.
The design of the thing is like, if they play War Pigs first, that's all you need.
No, that was my 2 favorite bands in 5th grade. Was up until the springtime in the beginning of the year. My 2 favorite bands was Grand Funk and Black Sabbath.
Yeah,
and
Black Sabbath was
because
mine
we
for
had
sure.
we had Paranoid, and then I heard Santana Caravanserai, and starting that summer, I started getting into all kinds of fusion, and then within the next year, I turned 11, and my mom bought Spectrum by Billy Cobham.
Sick.
And that was it, man. That was it. Fuck.
Yeah.
Man, that was it.
And Return to Forever and everything, all of those things, eating that shit up. I remember
You know,
the first time I heard that.
And then I get into junior high, and all my friends are getting, oh, man, did you hear Led Zeppelin and Black Sabbath? I'm like, fuck that. Man, I grew out of that shit already. It's like,
it's really funny how we
hey, have you ever heard Mahavishnu? And they're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Never mind. Son Rob, baby.
And then my friends, he bought the Led Zeppelin live album. And I was like, let me record it, man. He hadn't played it yet. I was like, let me record it. So we took it over to my house. I recorded it on the reel-to-reel, and he started talking real rad. And I just, oh, sorry. I'm like, it's going to, never mind. Fuck.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's really fine.
Oh, we recorded all of our friends' albums.
Isn't it weird how we do that? Like with the pretension, especially as kids. We're like, your music sucks. Our music is good. Your music sucks. You know what I mean? It's like eventually you come around to realizing that no, it's all music and it's all good. Like even if it's not good, it doesn't matter. It's like it's all good collectively. It's music. But when you're a little kid, you get some fucking like, no, it has to be, it has to sound like this 4 on the floor, or it has to be fucking some weird fucking 7-time thing that you're like, oh, that, some jazzy fucking thing. It's just weird how
I just grew up
lands
on jazz, and my mom always played jazz and like show tunes and like Oklahoma and stuff like that. I mean, I went to go see all the movies. What was it? Gone with the Wind. Come to think that somebody was just talking about, Putin was talking about Gone with the on the Convocast, they were talking about that. That was pretty amazing what Putin was saying. If that's an accurate translation of what he was saying, he's fucking right on, dude. I mean,
I don't.
You said some pretty reasonable shit, if you ask me.
Well, that's the thing about everybody in Russia. They seem pretty fucking reasonable.
Well,
despite everything that
all
everybody
the Russians
else
I've ever met were really nice.
Yeah.
How I met
and it's like, it's like people, he's a thug. What do you know about? Tell me everything you know about Putin. I have a couple of seconds. I mean, that's my favorite comeback on Facebook. I use that for years, man.
Yeah.
Tell me everything you know about communism. I have a couple seconds.
Because nobody
never get a response.
Any
and then if I do,
they don't have any information. They just have a knee jerk. You said this. You said Russia. You said China. Fucking whatever.
China.
It's the
China.
same. It's the
That's how we
same
have to say
thing.
it.
Wait, I have to play this.
Putin's kleptocracy. No. Kleptocracy.
The guys who are the kleptocracy.
She got the flu for 14 days. She's as protected as anybody can be, because the best vaccination is to get infected yourself.
And
So if she really has the flu, She definitely doesn't need a flu vaccine.
It's the most potent vaccination is getting infected. You're a fucking mumbling, stuttering little fuck. You know that?
Mumbling, stumbling, a little fuck. Yeah.
Mumbling, stumbling, a little fuck.
That's my favorite.
That's great.
Yeah, when Claypool be banging on that Wamola, that's the shit, man. My favorite thing is the what the fuck is it? Southbound Pachyderm, I think is
Yeah, do that.
He
I want
romps
to hear
on
that. Dude, don't do this. Do the Southbound Pachyderm.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a different one. Hold on.
Because yeah.
But I
want him to do more arrangements. He will, but I'm trying to get him to do arrangement of that Gentle Giant song. He won't do it.
All right. Here's the cover of it. Then we won't get fucking snagged. Come on. Boom.
Well, if we're talking while they're playing it, how could they get you for a copyright? I don't get that. We're discussing it for discussion.
God damn.
Yeah, this is music discussion.
It's disgusting. We're talking about the music. Shut up.
Yeah. I mean, you know.
I mean that's what it is. I mean, that's what the whole point of this is, you know.
Right.
There's fair use. I didn't say fair trade.
Let's turn this bitch up. Hold on.
I didn't
Hold
say
on
fair
there.
trade. I said fair use. I said the right thing, right?
You said the right thing, baby.
I said the right thing.
I could do the whistle.
All right. There we go. You can't laugh and whistle at the same time.
Riley said, ask him, hey Steve, ask him if he ever smuggled booze into concerts.
Oh my God. Definitely.
No, all I ever did was smoke weed at concerts.
I used to bring whatever the fuck we were bringing.
Oh, one time I went to go see the Tubes at the Pavilion in Concord, and it was Halloween in 1976. And we get in there, and my brother made a paper mache globe like sphere with, you know, and they painted it to be like an eyeball. So he would look through an eyeball, and there was like a big old giant penis with like 4 people. And we got there, and he found a fish food container full of joints.
Is that what?
Oh shit!
Did you see a giant penis?
He did. Okay. It looked like a giant penis.
Yeah, it was like a bunch of. There was like 4 people walking, and it was like a giant, you know. But it was like, you know, he would walk around. You know, he's a really good artist, and it really looked like an eyeball. And I think people were like, "Whoa, this is the best costume." And I was dressed up as an accountant or something.
Shelly's like, all my friends always had me smuggle weed and pipes in the concerts because I had the biggest boobs.
Yeah, you can hide stuff under your
For
boobs.
real talk. You can get whatever you want into a show under them boobs.
Oh my God, you know what I do? I use because Leo's a service dog. I use a poop bag and I put whatever I want to bring in there with me, and I put it in a poop bag and I just put it in with his stuff. I can get anything I fucking want.
It is, because who wants to go in the poop bag? Nobody ever wants to go in the poop bag.
Yeah, like I just put some big salt in there.
Oh man.
Smuggling tips with Lucky.
Allegedly
Smuggling nothing.
Well, I have a few. I have a few.
With poop in it. I don't know what she's talking about.
I have a few neighbors I wouldn't mind mailing one to, but
we could send you a poop bag, I guess.
Amber turd things here, okay? No amber turd things.
Amber turd.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh man,
that's a whole nother level.
God. Like, you know, I cannot watch that. You know, the Shanda and what's her name, Baron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do not give a flying fuck about that stupid trial.
Yeah. Well,
you know, I want to support. You know, I mean, I'll go by and give them a like or something. But I don't.
We don't
I
have to
watch
like
it, though.
everything. It's okay.
Yeah, I'll go by and give him a like though, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't watch it.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. There's like it's such an ugly fucking thing in the first place that like why does it have to be? I don't know. It's just scrutinizing people's life. These are real human beings. Maybe they may be fucked up and rich and fucking whacked out of their minds, but they are people.
So what's the difference between shitting on a bed or molesting an underage girl? You know, on an
Right.
island.
Exactly.
Oh, but
Or
we don't
fucking
hear about that.
Being a senator and fucking, you know, raping
Yeah.
a girl in the hallway,
Yeah.
whatever the fuck, you know.
We're hearing about it's and I understand like that part of it, and I feel like I'm listening to like people's like. I was said to Steve the other day. Can you imagine if every like argument we had was like recorded and like one of us like could be like, you know, manipulating the whole entire conversation because we knew it was being recorded.
That's
You know
all
what I
right,
mean?
man.
Like what the fuck?
I grew up
Like,
in the
what the
70s,
fuck?
man. There was no fucking internet then, so fuck you, motherfuckers.
Yeah, Amber Heard as a psycho is like something that I think it's trending.
Oh man, none of that. I saw so much weird shit growing up, and there was no internet, you know.
Everett, I'm gonna knock something over. Cat is a troublemaker.
Juicy's got getting thrown down in the chat here. Throwing down some freehand.
It's a distraction with the Amber Heard thing, but also she smeared him, and you know, like it's. I see the relevance of it, but I don't see the relevance in everything that they're showing.
I really
you
don't
know?
fucking care.
Certain core parts of it that are.
I really don't fucking care. It's Hollywood. I really don't give a fuck. I don't watch a movie. You know, it's. I was thinking about like going to the drive-in, you know, inviting my daughter, but it's like there's nothing I want to go see.
Yeah,
I did take her to go to the drive-in though, and we saw like some animated movie, and that was really fun.
Maybe there's somewhere where they play like classics or something, you know, something.
Yeah, we have a drive-in.
That's
oh
awesome.
nice.
Yeah, and they got 2 screens, so there's 2 different. You can go see with this movie. You have 2 or 3 movies, and you go see these 2 movies. And then when they're not doing that, then they have flea market on the weekends too.
Where is my time machine, Bella?
It's right in Concord, right off of Highway 4. It's great, man. It never stopped working. I think maybe it stopped for a little while, but it's still going. And then what they do is they tell you every day it's a different frequency supposedly, and they tell you what frequency to tune into to listen to the show.
Nice.
So what you do is there's a little place around a little hill you can go right up on. Tell your friends what the frequency is, and they can watch the movie too.
Yeah. Exactly.
What's the frequency, Kenneth?
Yeah, my sister used to do
I was
that.
wondering how they did that. Like, how do they decide?
Yeah.
Like, you know,
Because too many people took off with the things. I think we did it once. Drove off with the thing still in the window. Tore it out. Yeah, tore it out of the thing.
I remember being a kid in Rhode Island and going to the drive-in, and I remember people getting pretty fucking rowdy. Certain shit they would do like the midnight movie thing, and they'd have like, you know, play like Song remains the same, and the kids are all right, and fucking Hard Day's Night.
Oh,
or whatever in a
really?
row.
At the drive-in?
At the drive-in, and it'd be
Whoa.
raging, and they sold beer, so it was just like it was a full-on rage. Concession stand stayed open. Stayed open until 2 a.m. You know. Yeah.
Oh no
It was
shit!
rad.
That sounds cool. Yeah.
fun.
There's been a request.
But this drive-in, they have a pretty decent snack bar. It's not bad.
Okay.
And it's not too expensive.
You've been requested.
There's a request, Popeye.
A request that Popeye eats spinach on camera. I tried to reason with him. I said he doesn't really like spinach.
You know, that really wasn't my choice in screen names. but it used to be Flam Master, but I got locked out of my account somehow. I'm notorious on drum corps forums, and so I just typed in. I said Popeye Sailor, and they took it. I was like, holy shit! I couldn't believe it. And then I did the same thing at that grocery store at Safeway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
so I did it. So I wrote it backwards so that they would say Popeye Sailor, and fucking most of the time they give me the receipt and they look at it, they always smile. And it's cool.
That's cool.
I don't really identify with Popeye though.
Well,
That's just funny though. I love it.
he had good forearms.
Where's that mask? I got that mask around here somewhere. What the fuck? What did I do with that mask?
Brian does that good. He's trying to find his mask. That mask is freaky.
Yeah, the eyeballs.
Yes, I like
The eyeballs of that mask is the best.
Yeah, but I got headphones on.
Shit. Emma Stone.
I got.
That is so wacky. I like it.
There we go.
Oh, there you go. That is a good look.
I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
Right.
Did you ever? What was that movie? He did that on?
What is going on right
Those
now?
eyeballs, the eyeballs, man, they do it.
Yeah, I do need some glasses, man. Hold on, I'll put on my.
See, Steve is a life-size garden gnome, guys. He really is. Oh! No. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
This is my Axl Rose unicorn look with the headband and the headphones are kind of fucked up underneath.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There you go, Popeye. You're going to make
That
an
light.
appearance with
That
Little
light
Horn.
isn't so bad now. I hate that light. I only use it when I'm looking for shit. And
Oh my god.
I like this one.
Did you guys know Little Horny was making an appearance?
Yo, what up, fam? Little horny in the house. All right. Where is the unicorn of Horn?
What?
You said you saw him today. Horny. Yeah.
Oh, I saw Horny Unicorn in he came in Combo Couch's chat today. Horny Unicorn was around. I
All
call
right.
him Salty Unicorn.
Salte. I think the sunglasses
He
for
would
sure.
not say hi to me or acknowledge my existence because he got pissed at me over Jackson Hinkle. But
All right.
that's okay.
Oh, brother.
Yep.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, there's another one I can think of that's kind of fucking stupid.
Yep.
Let me get a drink of water.
I said I didn't agree with some stuff that he said, and so yeah. Sorry.
You see the cat looking at me?
The cat's eyeing you.
Yeah, he's like, what the fuck is up with your hair, dude? 10 soldiers and Nixon's coming. We're finally on our own. This summer I hear the drumming. 4 dead in Ohio. That was the other day. All right, let's see if I can do this.
Everett, leave the plant alone. Wait a minute. The cat knows I won't do anything to him. He's not afraid of me.
Oh, I can't finger pick for shit. It's really hard. But I'm going to keep practicing it. And eventually, I will suck less at it. That's the goal.
I got to get me one of those hats. I got to get one. You know, the unicorn and everything.
Oh, come on, it's the new look, bro.
New
Don't you
look.
want to be down with the horny unicorn, bros?
Yeah, bruh.
Bro, check out my horn.
Oh yeah, my son says that, bruh.
Bro,
Bruh.
real talk, bro.
It's fire.
It's fire, bro.
Yo, bro, it's fire.
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah,
I know exactly what kind of
that is like
that talk.
full on Californian thing. You know, bro.
That's fire.
It's far, bro.
Fire, bro.
I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah. Try to play this song. In which case, I'm gonna have to make a change.
Riley says, ask what all those pictures are in the background, if they're family pictures behind you, Popeye.
Oh, pictures. What? They're asking what all the pictures are behind you of those family, your kids and stuff, and
well, the mothers, rock posters. Any rock posters are actually real, and then there are photographs that I made. These are all photographs that I took, except for the posters, and I don't know. Cut it. I don't know. Some of it's mine, some of it's not. I don't know.
That's cool.
They're pictures.
Yeah, they like it.
Yeah.
It looks cool.
Little likes it.
Let me see. This one is really. This one in the red frame with the lady breastfeeding.
Mm-hmm.
I took that it's at the John Muir home here in town, and I took that on film with a Minolta and a 135 millimeter, and it was like total lucky shot. I was coming out and I saw it, and I took the pictures, and I said, "Oh shit, I better put the camera away." And then she looked up and saw me. So
much love, left of the left. You guys, thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah. I think I'm gonna play another song and say goodbye. Thank you, Brian. Thank you for the Popeye Man. We the Flam Master 5000.
Flam Master 5000. It hasn't come out yet. Yeah, thanks, man. You just really no.
Damn it. Gave it away.
You know what the fucking thing was? I got kicked off of this Drum Corps Planet place because I was the best. I was the biggest fucking shit poster, but I always knew just what not to say. Right? I would just
love your honesty.
Ride that line.
They tried so fucking hard to get. Oh, fuck it. You know, I mean, I got hit in the head and it just kind of did something to me, and I was like, fuck it. I ain't taking any shit anymore.
Yeah.
I've kind of always been like that anyway, but. No, then I can kind of understand Trump that his filters he can't help it because I say shit that I can't help it, but it's like fuck it, I'll just own it and just fucking
yeah,
you just
you know I just own it. Fuck it, you know.
I find that more and more that is.
What was I forgot the story that I was telling though. What was I talking about? I'm fucking stoned.
Yeah, I'm hella stoned now.
No, I was talking about I was going somewhere with this, and I was going to tell something that I did. And now I can't remember what it was.
I know you were talking about your pictures. We asked you about the pictures.
Oh, that's right. You know, so anyway, I got kicked off of this forum, you know, and you know, it still exists. It's the only existing forum, and they all talk about their drum corps and all, you know, all this shit. But anyway, I'm kind of like notorious in the Blue Devils. I'm sort of an embarrassment to them because I say shit that they always wanted to say, but nobody fucking said. It's like, shut up, fucking, you're blowing it, man. You know that guy, I'm that guy, you know, and fucking, I would just love it if they find out that the Family Day show is going to be at my fucking school. It'll be at Flammaster School. I gotta spread that.
That's little. I definitely will check that out. Anybody who's got music to turn me on to, I appreciate it. I hope the little bit of music we showed you guys, maybe you'll go check out because
Nina blocked Jimmy. Yeah.
Badass. Nina dropped what?
Nina
Turner.
Jimmy Door.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm blocked by like Anna Kasparian and a bunch of those fucking TYT people.
Well, of course they're gonna block people like us. Yeah.
Oh, they blocked me. Or Anna blocked me. I'm surprised that Nina Turner hasn't blocked.
I want to see a picture of Anna without her nose job.
Did you see that she went back on what she said already?
Yeah, you can tell she had a nose job. I like girls with big noses.
You kinky freak.
No, I guess when I was, you know, about 8 or 9, you start to notice girls, and I saw Barbara Streisand in a movie, and it was like, ever since then, it was like, you know, I don't know.
Right on. Well, we know what we like, man. You can't.
Oh yeah.
You know, I ain't gonna fault you for that.
Also, you know,
Anna Kasparian came out and was like, I was talking about the Republicans, like after she went off and said, I'm done with the Democrats rant.
Yeah.
And then she came back today. It was like, no, I meant I'm done with the Republicans.
And it's very confusing.
Okay. I can't keep up. I just like see the thing go by and I'm like, what did that say? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, electoral politics. I have no energy at all to invest in any of it. Like, not even a little bit. Not even like, well, it's election cycle, and you know who you're like. No, I mean,
even before,
I give a fuck as much as I give a fuck like who the Cincinnati Reds puts on the baseball team. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck. I have no interest in it at all. I want to be interested.
I mean, I did like Bernie kind of got me like, yeah,
sure, no. for a minute, but I'm just saying like that's a thing that's come and gone, man. The time for electoralism and politics and all of these things is fucking gone, man. It's gone. Rome is falling around us.
What the fuck can we do though? You know,
we can help each other. We can help each other, Brian.
That's the only thing we can.
That's what we need to do, because the 99% of us that aren't fucking set need to work together to provide for each other and make new systems that work instead of using the same old bullshit that is designed to work against us.
Yeah.
That's the way I feel. I don't have any. I'm sorry, everybody who has a lot of energy.
No apologies for that.
And stuff in it. But I feel like that makes me feel like.
Well, I just like that whole
some kind of asshole. But
the idea of anarchism. I didn't even realize. You hear the name anarchism, and the first thing you pop in your head is like riots or whatever. Yeah.
Well, we're just indoctrinated to think.
But the way Pokemon described it is like, I don't tell you what to do. You don't tell me what to do. It's like, that's what I like.
That's what it is. That's what anarchism is, man. It's just not. You don't have any rules over me, and I don't have any rules over you. And if you do have to interact, hopefully you interact in a cool way and in a way that's mutually, fucking satisfying. And that's it. And if you go through life being that way, how the fuck can that fail? You know what I mean? That's why I'm saying, fuck using their broken, corrupt systems that they've used against us and filled with predators and fucking getting our kids in school and all these fucking things. Fuck that. You know what I mean? There's enough brilliant people in the world to educate the children in a way that isn't just full-on indoctrination into propaganda and shit to fucking, rally. You're going to stand there and pledge allegiance now? Like, what the fuck, man?
I'm glad they got somebody on. I'm glad they got somebody on Hardlands Media to go against Kit, because Kit by himself is just too much. He's too intense. I can't. I love the guy, but I can't. Yeah, I've been following them since they started, but Kit by himself.
I'm really upset with him right now. I'm really upset.
What's her name? Lauren. She's really good. She's once she got comfortable on camera, sounds like she's really doing good.
Well, that's good.
Oh, the girl that they just brought on?
Yeah, she was good.
Yeah.
Really, really, really pretty.
They got a really fucking, good thing going on there. I think what they're doing is good. I think they're really trying to be positive, and they're enlightening a lot of people to a lot of shit. I like
Daniel. Daniel's
I like Daniel's delivery and his laid backness and his like quiet snark. He's a good dude. You can tell Kit is as well. We had him on the show on the Fearlessly Authentic, and he was fucking fantastic. He was funny.
What was that one guy they had? They used to have another guy that was with them, but then right when the pandemic was just about to start, he left and he went up to Michigan or something. I forget what his name was. He was pretty good.
The only thing that I'm upset about is that I would like to see them have on like actual nationwide Medicare for all activists.
Yeah.
They had the state-by-state option people on there, which leaves a lot of people out. And if I would love if Kit would have Savage Joy and or Ricky Rance and Vegan Succubus on the show to talk about the difference and why state by state leaves people out and why a nationwide Medicare for all is more important. And it's more so about removing the debt that people have. That's what I'm behind with that too. Is it's about canceling and removing the debt that people have.
Yeah, that's just crippling everyone that has anything to do with fucking healthcare.
So I would love to see Hardlands have on nationwide Medicare for all advocates to counter a state-by-state option, which leaves a lot of states out.
Cookie Juicy, Jordan Sheridan looked terrified during the Tommy Chong interview. I would have known what to say.
Oh gosh.
And he's also like, and I'm also not afraid of Mike Tyson. I fucking love Juicy. And I ain't afraid of Mike Tyson either, because I know that he's just a dude, and he's been trying to be a better dude for a bunch of years, and I think he's kind of getting there. I don't know about his personal life, but his message is fucking solid.
Yeah. I want to get some mic bites.
Um,
The gummies. Yeah.
Shelly said that the weapons
Are
manufacturers.
they Evander Holyfield flavored? What the fuck?
Yeah, I think she was the weapons manufacturers and where she lives at.
Yeah.
She was telling me about that.
Yeah. I mean, he smokes a lot of weed, and he seems like a chill guy.
Gamer, have you checked your Twitter? Have you checked Twitter, Gamer?
Gamer's like, I'm not.
That's right. They're trying to tax ammo like 5 cents a.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
And they've got the highest gun laws to begin with. It's like, what the fuck?
It's fucking.
Bella, I wanna. Can you email me or something so I have a way to get in touch with you, because I need Ableton help, like in a bad way. I have a.
Oh my gosh!
I have a
Please
trigger
help
thing,
him.
and I have the program, and I
got him the stupid.
I used it once. I made
year.
a track. I took the crazy no more comment lady and put drums to it because Popeye said that would be funny, and I was like, yeah, that's a good idea. So I did that.
Oh my god, that was so great! You should play that.
That was funny the way she said that.
Oh my god, and I love that Steve put his drums to that. It's so freaking hilarious.
But it's like the only thing I've been able to do with Ableton at all is just like, well, here's
I got to get my up off on my ass and start doing more Logic, man. I've got it on here, and I've got it on my desktop. You know, I mean, I got all kinds of equipment.
You guys should totally be doing this fun stuff.
I don't know, where the fuck is it?
You guys can do it.
Oh, I didn't show you my camera, did I? One of my cameras.
No, let me see. Playlist. I don't have any playlists. Yes, I do. Okay, here we go. Okay, stop for a second. Okay, got it. Okay. I share my screen. Ooh, snaz. That looks snazzy.
I don't see it.
Old school 35 millimeter. You don't see it?
Oh. Oh, nice.
Was that a Nikon? Or
yeah, that's a full on fucking. That camera's the shit, and I can do video with it, everything.
I have old film that I have to like get developed, like just rolls that I don't know what's on them. They're from like when.
Send them to the dark room in San Clemente, California.
Really?
Yeah, the dark room.
all right, check out this track.
Expensive.
Hopefully, it's not too loud.
It's $11. It's $11 a roll, or it was. I don't know what it is now, but it was $11 a roll, and then you got to pay $5 shipping. So you're better off doing a bunch of rolls because it's going to be $5, and they give you the negatives back. Other places don't.
Wow.
Most places just destroy. Yeah.
What? I have so many negatives from old pictures and stuff. All right.
I have like
let's
10
look.
rolls of film and a couple of cameras.
I know.
I got a Minolta. I have a Minolta and a few Minolta lenses. I got a bunch of M42 lenses, and I have a Praktica, which I'm not really sure how to. I don't know how to operate very well, but.
Please go away. No more comments. 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 No more comments.
You know what you need? You know what you need at the end of that? You need fucking Hunter going. I've never really. I haven't really heard her do it that well, but.
Isn't there a video that goes with it?
No. Well, there is, but I didn't do that. Walk away.
I love it. And you fucking did
it. What the fuck? That's so whack.
Yeah, we got to get more stuff like that, dude.
I like it. I like
That
it.
was fantastic.
That was not bad first effort anyway. With it,
I got to figure out how to do recordings because they used to have an app that it's so outdated you can't use it now. But I had an app that I could record any sound that was being played on my computer and save it. Yeah, man. Save it as an AIIF file. But,
Riley, that was,
there's a few ways to do that now.
Steve stood out at the corner and started.
Yeah, I had enough, Riley, and I'm like, no more comments, okay? No more comments. Walk away.
She was at a protest. That lady there.
That lady. Oh,
give some context to what you played. Like,
I should have
I just love her outfit though, man. Just the way she looked. It's like
it's out there, like.
Oh, it's fantastic. Her clown makeup was impeccable. The only thing she was missing was a red nose, and it would have made it like the best. She would have been like Bozo's wife or whatever. And she's like, go home convoy. That was what her fucking convoy go home was what her sign says in her hand. And like the guy interviewing her.
Oh,
like,
that's right.
Didn't the condo
that's
go
right.
home in February or something? And she's like, well,
was she Canadian or?
She was Canadian. She was from Ottawa, and she was complaining that the people that were protesting there then, this multicultural fucking group of people that were protesting, she was mad at them because they were blocking up the streets and messing up Ottawa for business owners and all of this other stuff. Like she was pissed, and she's like, how does a fucking a white man have any right to? And the guy's like, oh, a white man? What do you mean? You think it's about race? What do you mean? I didn't say it was about race. Well, you said it was a white man, And from that moment, she started saying no more comments. Like, I don't know. I didn't count how many, but it's like
they have a certain line, and then once you cross that, it's like yeah,
she snapped.
No more comments.
She was skipping.
Yeah, she was protesting other protesters' free speech.
Yes. Oh man, that lady is fucking crazy. That was a fantastic interview. And like she puts her sign up in front of herself so the guy can't see her any longer. She's like, now I'm interviewing a sign. It was like the funniest.
I can't see you. I can't see you. La 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 la.
Do you have the full thing?
Man, this whole fucking past 3 years, man. It's just fast forward 5 years. I don't know. It's just shown.
It's insane.
It's every nut is coming out.
We are in the zombie apocalypse, Popeye. I'm telling you,
man.
We are in the zombie apocalypse. There's no.
I'll tell you what.
I tell you what, man. Dango apocalypse, man.
That dango apocalypse thing,
Fucking Boomhauer.
I'll tell you what, I'm going down there. No, they talk like that down in Alabama. They talk like that.
Oh, I know.
When you're on the Cajuns, man, I'm gonna go down there and go down the bar. Me and the truck driver, they went to a bar in Pinson Valley, Alabama. It was a cave, and the girls wore Daisy Dukes, and everybody talked like Broomhauer. It was a trip.
Yeah, man.
I just had one beer and I left. I was fucking scared, man.
A bunch of friends who talk like that in Florida, like that. Like as soon as Boomhauer came out on Hank Hill, like King of the Hill, everybody started talking like that on purpose. And it was just like the funniest shit would come out of people's mouth. And you'd have to like pay attention to what they said because it sounded like Boomhauer. Like, what the fuck are you actually saying right now? Oh, good stuff. Good times. Good, giggly, silly fun. The boys
I knew it. I knew a guy who was from like Tennessee or something, and he sounded exactly like Huckleberry Hound.
Nice.
Yeah, and I was like, man, and I told him that he didn't like that.
Wow.
Come on, Huckleberry Hound's cute. He's blue.
He's blue.
I have a picture of him on both my computers.
Well, hell.
I have so many just odd photographs that I've just taken from just. Oh, that's cool. Take it. You know, you can't do that anymore. Like on a lot of things, like you can't just take photographs anymore. They made it so you can't do that, I guess. Because I used to just click on them and drag them to my desktop if I saw a photo, and that's what my screensaver is. You know.
Yeah, no, you can snag any picture. All you gotta do is right click on that bitch and fucking save as.
Yeah, that's I never did the right click thing. I don't know. That's like a PC kind of. I don't know.
Yeah,
I trained.
well,
I got a certificate. I got a certificate in Windows 95.
You got
and then
you got
I
a
went
Mac,
out and got
right?
a Mac. Yeah.
If you click on a thing, if you click on an image with your Mac with both fingers, and the little thing comes up, you absolutely can fucking save as.
No, most of the time, you can like click on it and then hold it and then drag it to your desktop. But certain sites, like certain places, won't allow you to do that anymore.
Yeah, certain sites are restricted like that, where they're locked into the framework of the.
That's cool, man. I got I mean, I love my screensaver. I've got so many different like comics and comic ads and weird Robert Crumb. It just it's cool. Damn, it's almost 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I think we're going to wrap it up.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for hanging out. That was fun.
This has been fun.
Fun. I
if
like
you
it.
guys think that we need to have more music talks with Steve, let us know.
I hope my cologne wasn't too strong. Yeah.
Well, it was a little rank, but we got used to it really fast. We can't smell anything since the Rona.
No, I noticed my son came over and spent the night, like last Friday night, and he had in his little bag, when toiletries bag, he had the same kind of cologne that I used to wear, Halston. I still have some, and it's probably like 5 or 10 years old.
Nice.
My brother has an unopened bottle of High Karate.
High Karate.
Yeah, he's got all kinds of weird
used
shit
to wear
like
that, right?
He's got a Batman clock that this is Batman. Wake up. He got it's like nothing. He's got toys. All
Adam
toys
West.
in his house.
Adam West wakes you up on the clock.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah. He's got all nothing but toys. He's an artist. He's really eccentric that way. He really likes.
That's awesome.
And he did this thing where he would all of his art he would just put in like little baggies and just like hang the baggies up on the walls.
That's awesome.
Okay, that's cool.
All right.
So, I think next time maybe Steve should have on Elvis. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Don.
Elvis has just left the building. Those are his clothes right there.
Elvis has just left the building.
I had to learn how to make the Elvis.
Up there in heaven.
The sandwich, I had to learn how to make that at Harris and room service. It's on the menu. And you know how you make a club sandwich? Like you toast 3 slices of bread and like turkey sandwich on one side and BLT on the other.
Yep.
Well, this was PB&J, but with bananas, and you didn't toast the bread. It was a fucking bitch to make. It was. It was like, fuck, man. Nobody liked making it. People ordered it.
It's a goddamn good sandwich, man. Peanut butter.
It was on white bread. It had to be on white bread, and it was like, oh man.
That's a damn good sandwich, baby.
Oh Jesus. The Elvis.
Well, that was a damn good sandwich, darling.
Yeah.
You got any more of that peanut butter?
Well, now he's making Jesus smile.
Now he's up there in heaven making Jesus smile.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh Lord.
All right.
There's nothing fun to do since they made music illegal.
I know. All we can do is dream imaginary guitar notes.
Yeah. Well, I guess that one did the trick. Bunch of them could hurt it. Half a dozen of them would have sucked choked us.
Do 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 do.
I don't know if I have it or not. I'm gonna look.
Wasn't very large. There was just enough room to cram the drum in the corner over by the Dodge. Was a 54 with a mashed up door and a cheesy little amp. And the sign on the front said Fender Champ and a second-hand guitar. It was a Stratocaster with a whammy bar. We could jam at Joe's garage. His mom was screaming, his dad was mad, and we was playing the same old song.
Turn that down.
In the afternoon, and sometimes we would play it.
Don't you boys know any nice songs?
It was all we knew, and easy too, so we wouldn't
They keep
get
playing
it.
it.
All we did was bend the string like ring-toot-tee-toot-tee-toot-tee-no-dee-no-dee. Hey, down at Joe's garage, we didn't have no dope, just some LSD and a couple of quarts of beer. So we fixed it so the intonation would not offend your ears. And the same old chords going over and over became a symphony. We could play it again and again and again, 'cause it sounded good to me. That's right, one more time. Shoo-wop, shoo-wop. Shoot, shoo-wop, shoo-wop. Well, we thought we were pretty good. Talked about keeping the band together, and we figured that we should. 'Cause about this time we was getting the eye from the girls in the neighborhood, and they'd all come over and dance around like she blinded me with science. Well, the years go rolling by, and heavy metal and glitter rock had caught the public eye. Yeah, snotty boys with lipstick on was really flying high. And then they got that disco thing, and the new wave came along. Well, all of a sudden I thought the time had come for that old song. We used to jam in Joe's garage, and if I am not wrong, yeah, well, you will soon be dancing to the white zone. Is for loading or unloading only. Tell him, Brian, if you want to load or unload, go to the white zone.
Go to the white zone. You want to load or unload.
It's for loading and unloading only. The central
Routinizer.
Yeah, the years go rolling by, bye, 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 and the years go rolling by. Yeah, bye, 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 and the years go rolling by. Yeah, we used to jam in Joe's garage, and the years keep rolling by. And the years keep rolling by. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us. That was a blast.
We love y'all so much.
We love yous. Thank you. And
Thank
This is
you,
fucking
Crazy
fun. I had a
Puppet,
fun.
for helping us.
I got so much shit on my bed now.
he moved around his entire apartment to be on the show.
Yeah, well,
We love you.
Oh no, really?
No.
Yeah, I got a bunch of my guitars are on my bed and a bunch of shit.
Well,
I'm so glad that you came on.
we're glad to have you.
I need to vacuum anyway. Shit.
He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna do the show," and I said, "Who are you having on?" He's like, "I don't know." I'm like, "Well," and I asked him again. I'm like, I think that Popeye.
I couldn't hear that snares. Did it sound like snares on that little drum thing?
Yeah,
I
it
can
does.
hear.
It does.
Because with these headphones, I can't. All I can hear is. I mean, I could hear the impact, but I couldn't hear the.
It has like a sizzle kind of thing going on. Yeah.
I'm thinking about getting the other one, but that's $200, man.
Damn.
I could probably buy one used.
Yeah, I bet you could find a fucking well, you don't really like you don't like the virtual ones, right? Because there's cool like fucking
What do you mean?
Like the what is that one?
No, I have pads right here.
You have the rolling one, the little guy like that?
I got Oasis.
Oh, sweet.
I got a full set. You didn't see my set?
No. Oh, well, see, I didn't fucking see that sitting there. Goddamn.
Yeah, Steve. Hello?
I am not paying attention. Apparently.
I just got the module.
Sick.
The module cost me $1,000.
Wow.
The drums were free. My friend gave them to me.
I bet
and I could see why.
Fantastic.
Oh man, I hate playing on those cymbals. They're so hard. It's worse than playing on a real cymbal.
Really?
Yeah. They make ones that are like they have holes in them and they feel like a cymbal, but they're
like you already have all the different things. I was thinking like one of them little guys that you could have in front of you could play with your fucking hands or whatever.
No, but I don't have a drum stool.
Oh.
I got me a beautiful drum pedal, a Rogers bass pedal, and
sweet.
I didn't want to take any of my equipment that I gave my son. Oh, can I get that back? You know?
Right.
I gave him all my drums. I was like, you can have it, man. Take it.
That's fucking wild.
And it's going to hell. I mean, he let the drum sit next to the water heater in the basement, and it's like, oh fucking. He said, "Oh yeah, I think the veneer that my friend put on is starting to peel off one of the drums." Like,
that is the nightmare with drums too, right? Like
trying
to keep a guitar like okay is a lot easier than trying to keep a fucking entire drum set okay.
Oh man,
in good shape, you know. It really
is.
Or
you got to always store it at somebody's place. You always worry about it, and they're always thinking, "Is he ever gonna come back and get this fucking thing?" You know,
fucking drums have been here 11 years. What the fuck?
It takes up the whole fucking corner of my garage. You know, it's like, oh god. You know, but I've got two sets of hardware. I've got like the 600 Deluxe series. The bass drum pedal got stolen, so I gave the hi-hat pedal to a friend of mine, and so it was just a few cymbal stands, and then I got a full set of hardware from the 70s. Remember they were making that really nice, you know, with the diamond-shaped feet on the stands, and you could turn them up. They have a little spike in them, and oh man, really good shit.
That's cool shit.
I love Sonar, man. They make the best drums.
Yeah, Sonar is really nice. Everybody
fucking
I know
expensive,
everyone I know who's had like nice kits, like Pearl export kits and you know, like high end things that cost a bunch of money. They always everybody would always have like Sonar fucking different pieces, like hardware things that like, you know,
their hardware's the best,
rack
man.
thing that connects the toms and all whatever, like all these different pieces are like really, really sought after.
Yeah, the Pearl drums are really good sounding, but I hate their fucking hardware. I always hated their hardware.
I've heard,
but I'm glad the Blue Devils went back to Ludwig because I always liked Ludwig stuff. I always used the Ludwig snare.
All right. Well, here we
I'm
go.
gonna go to bed, man.
Let's go, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with us. We love you, and let's see, where's that thing again? Let me play that thing because it's fucking stupid.
See y'all later.
See y'all later, Brian.
Bye, Papa.
Putin's kleptocracy. kleptocracy.
The guys who are the kleptocracy.
If she got the flu for 14 days, she's as protected as anybody can be because the best vaccination is to get infected yourself.
And
So if she really has the flu, she definitely doesn't need a flu vaccine.
It's the most potent vaccination is getting infected. You're a fucking mumbling, stuttering little fuck. You know that?
Little mumbling, stuttering little fuck. All right. We love you guys. Thank you for watching. We'll see you next time on the next Bat Show channel thing, whatever the hell I'm trying to say. Everybody have a mellow evening. Namaste. Now I'm going to go. Later. Peace out, Girl Scouts.